Welcome back to DesertOx Farms. We are back here on Riverbend Springs, and there's quite a few things that we need to get done today. Hopefully, we can get it all done today. We got the grass that we cut last week, and we need to get that. Well, we got it tedded already, but we need to get it wrapped up and baled so we can feed the horses. Um, we will have our corn should be ready, not this month, but next month. But we should be able to roll into the next month pretty easy. We'll probably have some more grass that we'll have to cut. We'll make some silage out of that. And I would like to purchase, if at all possible, if I can possibly get the money, because we only got like $65,000 and need like $348,000. But if I can get the money up, I want to be able to buy Farm 33. That'll help expand out that area where we got the sheep, and that'll give us some more room to kind of do some things up there. I'd kind of like to put a silo in there to be able to make seeds and that sort of thing. And possibly push into a little bit of logging. Just kind of have to see how it goes. That's probably not going to work because we got to get in the sawmill and got to get some more land, but that's just wishful thinking on my part, more than likely. But that's kind of what I got, what I'm looking at right now as far as what we're trying to try to get done here. Let's see who all we got sent here right now. We got, I see Briar and I see Hellhound. What's going on? Start a duck farm. I wish they did have ducks, man. I ain't gonna lie, as much as I don't like plastic ducks on the dash of my Jeep, I do like ducks. That would be nice. We'll go ahead and kick on into the game. And but see, yeah, this farm right up here, this farmland 33 right here, and the farm across up on the hill there, that's the farm that I'm talking about. But it would give us this land that I'm driving across now, and all this open area. So I mean, it could stick us a silo up here, just a seed silo, that sort of thing, to be able to have free seed to be able to help grow the farm, that sort of thing. Hell, we could sell the horses and turn that into a cow pasture. Then we could get some milk and that sort of thing, get some dairy going. With the, I don't know, maybe with the greenhouses and the fields we got, we could grow us some barley or wheat or something, make us a little bread we could sell over at the farmer's market, kind of help expand some of that out. Like I said, this grass here might need to be cut. This needs to be cut. We'll probably might just have somebody cut that for us. Don't really know. Not 100% sure just yet. So I think the old Massey here can pull the baler, so we're gonna grab the baler and see if we can get started with that. We got somebody supposed to be getting our windrows put together. It looks like they've done a fine job of that. So, how is everybody this evening? Have a good week? Good weekend? Is this thing unfolded? Yeah, it's unfolded. Here we go. This shouldn't wrap our bales. If it wraps the bale, that'll be kind of unfortunate. What's going on, Steve? All about gaming? Let's see if it's gonna wrap. Make sure it don't wrap. Yeah, okay, good. It gives us a hay bale. Should be able to turn that wrapper on and off with this thing. Oh yeah, that's hell, that bale's a little bit big, to be honest with you. Them horses aren't gonna need hay bales that big. Let's say, let's make the little bales. Is this the little bale? No, that's the little bale. There we go. Not a whole lot, man. Not a whole lot's going on. Like I said, just getting a little farming done. There's horse. I will show you the horses, Briar. Briar's worried about the horses. She was saying something to me about it earlier this week, about how all the horses were missing. It's like, no, the horses are back. We got the horses back. Yeah. Yeah, Steve was asking me, he was asking me the other day, he's like, why did Grok say I took your horses? He's like, I ain't take your damn horses. You know, I'm thinking Grok's probably the one that took the damn horses. She probably hired the squirrels to do it. That's what I'm thinking. Let's see, let's get this jewel out of the way. My merger. I like this thing. It's pretty sharp. I'd like to get that one that they added with the expansion, or not the expansion, but the update. I'd like to put that one in here. Now, you guys will have to let me know how this goes. So whenever I was starting the stream, YouTube had a message on there saying that they were going to monetize the video, and I tried to disable it. It's got a message on there saying that it's going to, if the ads aren't supposed to cover anything. So if it covers anything, let me know. Because if I'll figure out how I can get it turned off. Because I don't want that. I don't want it popping up, covering everything up. It's not supposed to. We'll see. Hopefully it doesn't. What's up, Cheesy? How are you doing on this fine Sunday afternoon? Have to click the video for it to show? What do you mean, Briar? Are you talking about like the ads or whatever? If you have a video, like the last two videos I did, I turned the monetization on those two, but it's not supposed to play during the videos. Like it's only supposed to be like before and after. It's not supposed to be during. I purposely kept those under 10 minutes for that reason. If you go over 10 minutes, it'll put ads in the middle of your video. Hey, what's up, Blue Street? And I don't want that. I don't want that at all. I can't stand it whenever that happens. Yeah, basically, Ryer. Basically. But yeah, that's kind of what we're going to try to get done this evening. We'll have a bunch of these smaller bales. I'm not sure if I want to store these over there with the horse farm. I probably will. We might go get the silage bales out of there and run those over and sell them, and then we'll just put hay bales in there. That way we can just keep hay over there. There's no reason to store the silage. Yeah, freak them ads. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, I do too, Hellhound. I do too, because I can't stand seeing them. That's a big reason why I went ahead and got, what's it, the YouTube Premium or whatever? Was it like $5 or $10, something like that? Yes, you did. Ryer just made a big old pot of spaghetti. Big old pot. Thanks. I'll be eating spaghetti all week. So if you ever wonder what I'm eating, it's going to be spaghetti. I guarantee you that. Yeah, if you got premium, you shouldn't have any problem with that. Grilled honey seasoned chicken with ranch style beans. Man, that sounds good, bro. That sounds real good. You need to send us a plate. Man, these little bales make fast, don't they? It's $13.99. Oh, okay, that's where you Canada. Okay, man. I think it's $9.99 US. I don't know, $10. I can pay $10 and not worry about $10. You know, whether I'm not, it's like, you know, I can walk in the store and buy a Coke and I don't have to think about it. You know, whether I can afford the 10 Cokes, I don't think about the $10 either. Of course, I'm not paying $10 for a Coke. You can hang that up. Was Mama said it is good. It's real good. Yeah, she got some of those them big ass shiitake mushrooms and cut them in slices. Put that in there. She went all fancy with it. I don't think I know anybody that likes mushrooms as much as her. I enjoy them, but you know, it's not like this the greatest thing in the world. It's just a damn mushroom. That's kind of how I see it. I'm gonna get some of this on the end picked up here. Two new surprises. Awesome. Awesome. Be looking forward to that. It's going to still have a little bit left on the end right there. You're a fun guy. You nut. That's what you are. You nut. Right, I got that. Making loops around over here. I'll use the big bale trailer to get all this up. I should have more than enough room on that thing to get all these bales. We don't have them all. Yeah, look at that row. Holy cow! That's just the one row. Yeah, I got to make sure I remember to switch it back. Man, that'll suck. Having to have all them bales wrapped. Whew. I'm good. So, I have a question for everybody. All right. Based on the life of Farming Simulator. So I was poking around somebody else's Discord and I saw some people pose what I thought was a pretty interesting question. And the question was, is Farming Simulator, not necessarily 25, but just Farming Simulator, is it at the end of its life? You know, as far as innovation goes in the game, with the DLC packs and that sort of thing, we don't really see a lot of new features. We get a lot of equipment, but a lot of people don't really get excited about equipment. And the reason you don't get excited about equipment is because, well, you got mods. You know, I mean, you can get whatever brand you want if you're on PC, you know, and if you're on console, you can pretty much get whatever brand you want as long as it's tagged Lizard, you know. I mean, I really hate the Lizard brand because I don't like the artificial brands, but you know, it's an interesting thought. You know, I mean, I would like to see a lot more depth in the game when it comes to a lot of the things that you do. When it comes to raising your cattle, you know, I mean, I'd like to have to get a vet out there to look at them, you know. Different diseases that they would get, you know, stuff like that, or even have to have a vet present whenever they're giving birth. You're down at Fraggle Rock right now. If they don't set it up, yes. If they don't set it up, what do you mean if they don't set it up, Steve? What do you mean? What do you mean? But you know, even like with your crops, you know, with the what's it, the Vrito pack? I'm not even sure if I'm saying that right. Just beat the pain away. I think I got it all. Yeah, like with your crops, you know, I mean, I think as far as the burrito pack, the equipment that's in it, I could care. I don't give two shits about the equipment that's in that pack. But as far as the grassland goes, where, I mean, I got a full patch of grass here. It's great. Over time, after you've cut it, you'll start to get some patches in it where it's kind of like hail damage, but it's just where the grass has kind of died. And that's kind of the point of that burrito pack, is to reseed those crops, you know, to fix those bad patches. Hey, thanks for the sticker, Ryer. And but yeah, it's like I said, it's just to kind of fix those things, you know. So it adds an extra step, another layer, more depth to it. Which, like I said, I don't really give two shits about the equipment that's in the pack, but I think as far as the feature goes, I'm actually pretty excited about that. As far as the boar go, I felt like the animals in the game should have had more to do for a long time. I don't think that the deer are going to change. I think the deer are going to still be the same. You know, I don't think they're going to destroy your crop the way that the boar will. And I don't even think the boar are going to come after like your corn and stuff like that. I think it's just going to be just the grasslands from the burrito pack, the way it looks. You look at FS the same as you do World of Warcraft. Neither one of them are going away. People will complain about them, but we'll keep playing them. You're probably right, Joe. You're probably right. Just uncomfortably sobbing down in Fraggle Rock, maybe beating the pain away. Is the new horse still there? Yeah, we're fixing to ride over there. I got to show Briar that the horses are there. She doesn't believe the horses are there. I believe this trailer will mix bales. I don't think they got to be the same size. Oh, it's not going to do it, is it? All right, well, we'll leave this bale here. Or at least we'll try. There we go. You have to. I'm stuck at the house with the flu. Oh, man. That's not good. Flu sucks. Just getting sick in general just sucks. Yeah, I think it was Grok that sabotaged this. I think she probably got the squirrels in there and got them to run. They probably sold the damn horses is what they did. I think I mean, on a for real note, I do think I actually know what happened to the horses. It was more like a mod conflict, but it's not really a conflict. The real animals mod, I added that, and I think that got rid of all the horses. I think that's what happened. Like, as far as like what actually happened, and that's just because you have male and female in that, and it changes the animal models. So I think that's why. But yeah, like I was saying about those boar, you know, they're just going to tear up your grass. You know, I don't think they're going to actually tear up the fields. I think it's really just focused on the grasslands. I don't think it's focused on anything else. I could be wrong, but that's, you know, we'll see. Time will tell. Absolutely. I have Discord open. I can give me a second. I'll pull it up and you guys can pop in here, and then we can hear some other thoughts besides mine. Let's see. Come on. There we go. Pop into the moderator chat right there. If anybody else wants to pop in, but yeah, that's kind of. Come on, pick it up. Wishful thinking. I'm just going to have one bale laying over here. We'll throw it in the back of the truck and sell it at the farmer's market. What's up, Jake Duck? How about that new map, man? I went and made a survival map. That thing's awesome. I wish you'd have let me know about that. I had started just talking like a little personal playthrough on that Backwoods country. Or not Backwoods, was it Black Forest, the final chapter or whatever it is. It's after I found that mod that I could swap trees around. I don't like having just pines or just hardwoods. I like a little variety in there. You know, I like, if it's going to be a survival map, I definitely want more pine trees. But, you know, just pines, it's not very pretty. You know.
What's your school?
Hey, what's going on, Cheesy?
Not much. Just a fair warning. Sorry if I sound so nasally. I am.
Yeah, you sound a bit congested there, buddy. Hopefully the update passes. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting on that one, man. I really like survival style maps. I think they're awesome. They're some of my favorite maps. That oh, what was the one that Alien Jim did? No Man's Land. I don't know how much time I have on that map. Holy crap, I've converted just about that entire map back on 22. Oh, that's awesome. Strasbourg, you getting it ready? Oh, awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, oh, no, that does pass. So, as a question I have for everybody, I guess, what if you could see features in the game, you know, what are some things that you would want to see in the game? What's some things you'd like to see, Cheesy, as a console player?
Strippers.
Strippers? Yeah, that would be nice. As you know, that you actually bring up a good point with that.
Indeed.
It would be nice, instead of walking up to a trigger at the store, if you actually walked into the store to interact with somebody. It doesn't have to be some crazy dialogue. It can be like a lot of games where it just pulls up, you know, like a little sales menu or whatever. But it would be nice to actually be able to walk into that place as opposed to always just going to a trigger on the outside. I hate the triggers. It breaks the immersion.
This is very true.
Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome, Jacked Up.
But I don't know how I'd feel to see Grandpa in a bikini. I'm going to be honest with you.
You want to see more work with the animals? I do too. I do too. I think that the animals need a lot more depth to them. I think it's one of those things that I think everybody likes to get into doing the animals, but there's just, I mean, it's just go feed them. You know, go feed them and go pick up the milk. That's not that great. I'd like to see them where they're more like individual models, so that yeah, we should have took the other road. This will be all right. We'll try to go through the farm this way. No, that's a bad idea. We won't go through the farm. We'll cut across the field. But yeah, I'd like to see where they were actually individual models, where you could like herd them. So like if you wanted dairy cows, you know, you could have them out in the pasture, but then you could go out and actually herd them into your shed to be able to milk them, you know, and actually have to go up and hook them up. Yeah, see, there's the horses. They're out there. And get up here and get this dropped off, and I'll get some bales out, and we'll feed these rascals too. I think that would be pretty neat. It seems like every time they add something, it's always very shallow. There's not much depth to it. You know, just like, I mean, there couldn't have been a bigger disappointment than the fishing in Highlands Fishing. That was like the most disappointing thing that ever, I mean, a game like Stardew Valley, which is a pretty basic game, you know, which is pretty much where that came from, has a better mechanic for the fishing than what Giants did. Come on, don't hit the trigger, for crying out loud. Come on. Damn, my bale's gonna be stuck in there because I can't hit the trigger. try this like this. They could add NPCs for transactions and side projects. Exactly. Just like whenever you see the NPCs that are the NPC-owned fields out here, I'd like to see the NPCs out there working their fields. I don't give a shit if they're actually doing anything or not. You know, I'd just like to see something happening. You know, like I said, just more depth, some extra features. Minecraft has a bit. It does. I mean, just being able to just throw the pole in there and hit the button once you catch the fish would have been way better than that mechanic that they used for fishing. You know, if they'd have added depth to it, it wouldn't have been bad. Like if you could have gained more experience as you fished, if you could use different lures to catch different fish, you know, added some depth to it, then maybe, you know, maybe it would have been all right. But to just throw it in there as just this really generic, like really generic fishing, you know, it just wasn't fun.
I want to also add something. I was sitting here thinking, I wouldn't mind seeing them kind of add a little bit more detail to, like, you know, the logging. You know, the lumberjack mod.
Yeah.
Well, there, from what I've done research on, when you use the chainsaw on a tree, there are actually a graphic of the sawdust fall from it. We don't have that on consoles. So
yeah, you can use lumberjack to get wood chips.
To other things. Yeah. So you don't necessarily have to, you know, keep putting them in a not sawmill, what are them things called?
Well, the productions is something else I'd like to see them put more depth into. You know, as far as like the lumberjack mod, I mean, if you got a nice sharp chain, you can get. I mean, you know, you're using a real saw, not some saw that people use to trim branches around the yard, but you know, using like a steel 450 or something like that. You can get a decent wood chip, but you're not going to get wood chips that you could collect, not to sell. And that's kind of the thing. The downside to like the lumberjack mod is that's kind of what it does. Is it gives you a wood chip that you can collect. You know, it's not a lot, but I mean, you can adjust the volume that it gives you. But I would rather see it like just kind of throwing wood chips like as a dust, like a particle, as opposed to just actually piling up. Because I don't want to have to go back and collect all them wood chips.
Yeah, I can agree with you on that. I'm sure after a while they get kind of annoying, especially if you have to, you know, keep going back and forth, pick them up, dump them in a vehicle or wherever you're going to dump them. The repetitiveness would not be fun, I'm sure.
Wood. Can I please turn up the volume? Can't hear him well. Yeah, let me see what I can do for Cheesy here. Let's see what I can do.
The fact that I'm sick, Rar.
I may be able to bump his volume just a little bit. Let's see, which one is it? Is it this one? I think it's that one right there. See how that does. Let me know if that made him loud enough right there.
So should I just start putting the mic up to my mouth and start doing ASMR?
No.
ASMR.
No, we're good. No, we don't need all that. Let's see.
Dang, I wanted to show off my farm sim ASMR skill.
We could throw another bell up there, keep them from running out. And they need some water.
Oh, I've started getting back into House Flipper.
Oh, yeah?
That's actually what I'm playing right now. Plan on posting some pictures for Miss Hillbilly, because I remember her really enjoying that.
Yeah, she seemed to really enjoy the House Flipper when you were putting those video or the pictures up in Discord. I saw her commenting on those quite a bit.
Yeah. I forgot how fun this game. I mean, I know to some people it may kind of seem tedious to some people, but it's just this is the kind of stuff I enjoy to do. And I feel lucky enough that I get to do it in real life too, you know, with work.
Ryer says, that's good, but take the mic out of your mouth, Cheesy. He's throating it.
Go deeper, okay. Get your cares away.
Yeah, spank your cares away and down in Fraggle Rock. Give him a little squirt in the dirt.
Cody just left, so that was too much Fraggle Rock for him.
Now these down here, they've got water in the pen, so I don't have to water these. At least I don't think. Well, better look real quick. I don't think I got to. Horses are pretty low maintenance if you got. Yeah, they're good. As long as you got a horse manager mod. You see 3 horses. Let's see there. How many's in this pen?
I'm AFK for a minute, but I'm stay here to call.
There's 4. Yeah. Okay. There's 4 horses in this pen. We'll check and see what the number is on the other pen in just a second. I'm gonna grab another hay bale. Actually, gonna grab 2 more hay bales. Hopefully they're not dying on me. I mean, they're getting taken care of. I got a horse manager that's taking care of them. He takes them and brushes them and rides them. See, that would be something that would be cool. You know, the farm help that you hire in the game, which I mean, I know you can't do that on console, but but as far as like the helpers that you hire, if you can hire them for more than just, you know, cultivating and plowing and stuff like that, you know, like taking care of your horses, I think that'd be a pretty awesome thing. You gonna come steal them? That sounds pretty par for the course. That sounds accurate. Damn horse thief. You know, I tell you what I'll probably do is this pin on the side here. I'll probably keep this pin on the side and see if I can transfer the horses in the main pen over to this pen, and then that pen turn it into a cow pasture. That way we can, you know, like I said, get some cows. Shit, you gangster. Now, as far as like the productions and stuff go, I'd like to see more with those. Whether it's just some animations on the inside, you know, give me a little factory action going on there. I want to be able to go inside of my own production and actually see the product get made. You know, I mean, there's some productions that have some animation to them, like the hay. What's it? The hay and straw pack or whatever. You get a little production with that. It's not, you know, it's not crazy or anything, but you take your hay in there and you mix it with the molasses and dump it into the pellet machine and makes the pellets. Well, actually, you can make the pellets right there in that damn baler. But you got it runs up the conveyor belt, and then you see it, you know, getting packaged, and it gets palletized, and each bag shows up on the pallet. It's not and it's not just all of a sudden everything is there. Yeah, that's got a little, you know, I guess you could say some features to it. I'd like to see more of that kind of stuff with the productions. I think that'd be nice. Don't hook to it. Just push it in. Good enough. Good enough. Had to eat dinner. I don't blame you, man. I'd go eat dinner too. Ooh, we sitting high. Yeah. See, like this right here, this mod. Being able to look, just I can adjust myself in the cab for crying. I can move forwards and backwards. Why is this not a base game feature? You know, that one thing right there. It's like we got to go get us a New Holland. You hop in it and you're sitting like way the hell up here, but the hood comes down lower in the front. You can't hardly see shit out of it. And this is like being able to, you know, put air in and out of the seat. It's freaking awesome. It's a simple ass mod, just like the adjustable mirrors. Why is that not just a base feature? That grass is not going to ferment. We'll probably take that and give it to the sheep. Yeah, I agree. Horses are awesome. But they don't do anything but cost me money. I keep some horses over here on the side, out here by the road, you know, for folks that are riding by the farm, they can see the little horsies over here. You know? Right there. See the pretty white horse right there? Rawr. McDonald's hamburgers. See, I'm not a fan of horses briar. Spell checker's friend has 20 of them. They're one of the few things that scare you. Oh, okay. Well, I can't say I blame you. I'm not really scared of horses, but I can't blame you for it. That's a big old pile of muscle. You see, we take and redo this pasture here, make this a cow pasture. It's not gonna be a real big cow pasture, but it'd be, you know, be decent. That smaller pen, it'll hold almost 20 horses, so we can move these over. Get kicked by one? No, I'm good. I'm good. I had cousins that had horses whenever I was younger. So I was around them, rode them, but you know, I've never been kicked by one. You don't have to be kicked by one to be scared. I don't blame you. Like I said, I mean, if somebody's scared of it, I don't blame them for being scared. Not one bit. Slow, dumb animals. Yeah. Cows it is. As long as you don't have a bull. I had a friend of mine, they had a bull. That was a mean son of a bitch too. I didn't go in that pasture very often. And if I did, I made sure I had a way to get the hell out of it real quick. Had two cousins that got kicked. Your uncle got kicked by a horse a long time ago. Man, that sucks. I mean, that's a... How fast can a horse run? Like 50 miles an hour? I mean, something that can run that fast, you know, it can kick the shit out of you. It's not... That's not going to be a good day. It doesn't matter where it kicks you. I mean, just try to think of a place that if you had to get kicked by a horse, where's the one place you'd want to get kicked? You're like, well, the leg. It's like, well, it'd probably break your leg, so that's going to suck for a long time, right? That's not going to be good. You're like, well, maybe the stomach. Okay, well, you're probably going to have internal bleeding if it kicks you in the stomach. It's just no good choices here. And then you sit there. Everything that you do is connected to the core of your body. So every time you move your abdomen, it's just going to hurt like a son of a bitch, you know? Not only that, if it hits you just right, you could end up having to have the arm or leg amputated. So you could just end up losing the damn arm or leg. There's just no good places. I think the best choice is just don't get kicked by a damn horse. That seems like the best option. Don't get kicked by the horse. That's what I would recommend anyhow. Don't get kicked. At the Columbus Zoo? Oh, in Ohio or South Carolina? Kicked him in the chest. Like I said, no good place. That sucks, dude. I'm sorry to hear that. One got kicked in the head, and my other cousin was kicked in the side. It was a mean-ass horse. Same horse kicked them both. It sounds like a mean-ass horse. Ohio? Okay. My son lives just outside of Ohio. What's the name of that little town? He's up close to the University of Miami. We're gonna drop, stop, drop. Are you not dropping? Transporting, yep, transporting. Unloading side right. How about we unload on the left? How about that? Why are you doing this? Why are you doing this? It just unloaded just a second ago, and now it's not wanting to unload. This is that's weird. That's weird. Let's give it a little more room. Actually, let's try to unload it like this. No? Yeah, it doesn't want to sell them. That's a good question. I'm pretty sure they're fully fermented. It says silage on them. Oh, I can't tell from there. It just says round bales here, but either way, it should sell them, even if it doesn't sell them as silage. It literally just unloaded, and now it doesn't want to unload. And that's so weird. Bale mode enabled. Collection mode disabled. Let's see. Let's look at this right here. I don't want the auto load on. Save. Close. See if that fixes it. Yeah, I broke it. See, this trailer, I don't have it set up to be an auto load trailer, or to use the universal auto load. And for some reason, universal auto load turned on. So I just disabled the universal auto load, because this trailer has, well, as you can see, it has the bale loading already. I broke it, but I fixed it. Now, as much as I enjoy like picking up pallets, that's something that I'd like them to add to the game as a feature also. It's just auto load. You have auto load for bales, but you don't for pallets. And if you're on console, well, it's just an ass out of luck. I'll park this right chaw. Let's see, where is our pick 'em up truck? Is it over at the farm? If it's over at the farm, it is, okay. I will drive this back over there to get those grass bales. I'm gonna take this one lonely bales over to, because I need the pickup truck. We're gonna grab the greenhouse stuff and go sell it real quick. We'll come back and we'll get the grass cut on the other side. Yeah, so we got what, 116,000. Man, that stuff, I got a good price on them bales, boy. I tell you what, make some money on them things.
Finally have returned.
Oh, you ate fast. What are you so damn skinny, boy? You got to sit at the table longer than that.
It's all good. Got to get back to my Fraggle Rock marathon.
That stuck in your head, didn't it? From last week.
Indeed.
Some kind of pallet snapping. That's actually yeah, that would be nice. Yeah, some kind of pallet snapping. I agree. That would be a good feature to add in. It doesn't have to be the auto load, just something that helps them stay in place a little better. You don't want them to be too sticky, because you don't want to like try to unload it and it just flipping every damn thing else over. They have a tendency to do that with making things too sticky sometimes. There was, but it was it wasn't really. It wasn't like a what you'd call, or what most people think of as auto load. it was just some trailers, and they did manage to get it to work. It was kind of weird the way they did it, but you had to use just those trailers. See, the universal auto load works on any trailer. You know, it's just it should just be there. And you know, in my opinion. Now, I tell you, I'd like to see like this dairy right here. You come around back, and you got the tanks back here. I say you got the tanks back here. I think we got the tanks back here. Well, that's where you unload right there. Well, that ain't no good. You know, some of these dairies actually have, like, you know, the tanks, the storage tanks around back. I'd like to see it to where whenever you pull up there, you have a hose that you can connect. You know, you actually have to get out and hook the damn hose up yourself to, you know, to do it. I'd like to see a hose at the gas pump that I have to put in the tractor. You know? Simple stuff, but it adds to that immersion, you know. Not only that, but like if you enjoy role playing the game, the more things that you can, I mean, I like the fact that you can turn things on and off, right? Because you don't always want to do these certain things. But if you enjoy role playing, it just allows you to have more ways to role play for simple things. Oh, wrong road. I always turn the wrong damn road. It's alright. It's alright. We can get through it. I think I just like riding around. Oh, actually, this isn't really the wrong road. This works out. It works out. We'll get the grass loaded up. And see, that field, it needs to be prepped up. Did we get that one mulched last week? I don't think we did we? Oh yeah, we did. We got it mulched. I don't see any stubble. Oh, good deal. Yeah, I'd like to see insects in the game. Yeah, I'd like to see weevils in the cotton. You know, where you got to put your little weevil traps around the field. Stuff like that. Just different things, you know. Just added features. So, as far as the Dorito pack goes, I'm not crazy excited about it, but I do like that it adds features. You know, it actually adds like 2 features. You know, you've got the boar, which would be like a wild pest that's going to be added in, and you've got the degradation of your grass fields. Now, that's not huge, but it does add 2 things. You know, you can use the slurry injectors to boost the yield to get and reseed it. That gives you a use for your slurry, because who the hell uses slurry? You know, I hardly ever use slurry unless I'm just on some gameplay that I just really want to do something different, you know? Give things a reason to use them. That's what I would like to see. I do like the fact that even though so one of the things that I was kind of concerned about, but it doesn't look like it's going to really be an issue, is with the boar. You know, you got to run them out of the field, which it'd be nice if they'd just give me a rifle and I could shoot some boars and, you know, dwindle down how many there are out there so I don't have such a problem with them. But, you know, Giants isn't going to do that. You can chase them out of the field. I guess you run them out on foot, or you can get on a tractor or something and run them out. But from the looks of it, there's like, you know, the little feeders. I mean, they had them in 22 that you could just sit out, and it's like a wildlife feeder. You know, you just drop like a bale of hay or whatever in it, and it kind of looks like those are making a return with the Dorito pack. So, I mean, I don't know how many wild boars eat hay. But it looks like you can use those to keep them out of your field, like a deterrent. So as long as you keep them some bales or some hay bales in there, or whatever, you can keep them out of your field. That's what it kind of looks like. I don't think you're going to have to run them out all the time, but just having that, so technically that's kind of like 3 features if you think about it, if that's the case. It's not something that's really new, but I'd also like to see the deer cause damage to stuff like your soybeans. But if you put your feeders out, that keeps them out of the field. That would be good. Oh shit, I should have went straight across. Hey, what's going on, Dozier? Just stuff like that. Some of that stuff, I really just don't think it would really be that crazy or hard to implement. I think it would be something fairly easy to put into the game. I could be wrong, but a lot of these people that do mods and stuff, there's a lot of people in our community that have a lot of talent. I'm not saying that it's easy to make the mods. I've tinkered around with them a bit, and no smarter than I am, I was able to figure out some stuff on my own. So people that do this for a living, I would think that surely they could figure out how to add some more features into the game, like having the tornado actually pick you up. Well, why has it got to be a mod? Why is it that some of the best things in Farming Simulator are mods?
Style.
Yeah, exactly. I don't think it needs to snatch my ass from 100 yards away. but it's cool to see it in the game. I ran out to my favorite truck stop and got me a cup of coffee before the stream. Because their coffee is freaking awesome. We get going already? Thank you. I was looking at this is, it's kind of off topic, but it's still related. I was looking at some stuff for Crimson Desert, and the water in that game, it's amazing. Those guys have their own game engine that they've built just for that game, just like Giants has built their own game engine for this. The water in this game, I think, actually looks really good. For a game. Now, there's some obvious improvements that can be made, but the fact that whenever I come down here, if I walk into the water, I get ripples, that's awesome. Now, the reason I bring that up is because, like, with that game, just the scale and ambition of that game is pretty impressive. It's got one hell of a view distance. Yeah, if the water actually splashed up, that would be pretty awesome. And it does. If you're in some shallow water, you can get a little bit of a splash going. It looks really cool. But so, like, the physics that they have in that game with the water they're incredible. Like these rocks right here, if there were waves lapping up on these rocks, you see the waves actually filling in the cracks, and then you see the water recede back down, just like you do when you go to the ocean, or like if you're at the river and a boat drives by, and it makes the waves. You can see how it just moves and pushes up on the shoreline. To me, those are features. Those are things that add to the immersion of it all. I'm just going to ride across the grass field because I can't damage my own grass. I think we might get the John Deere back out here with the roller. Have them go ahead and just roll this field while we're getting this stuff. Then we can go over there and cut the grass when we get back. It's already on its second growth stage, but it'll be all right. That'll give it the fertilizer that it needs. It's already September, so We're not gonna get it. We're not gonna be able to cut it again, no way. This will be the last time it gets cut for the season. Can we squeeze in here? Nope. Let's come at it from a different angle. It's crowded up in here. I don't know how it ended up on the back row. Here we go. Here we go. There we go. Yeah, I have to find a little water and show you, Cody. It does actually splash. I don't know if this is quite deep enough right here. But they kind of fake their water on here, right? Like you can kind of see how it kind of looks like it's going around that rock, but it's not really. It almost looks like it's actually flowing. Almost. Yeah, just those little details. I mean, it's not. I don't really think it's that big of an ask whenever it comes. Like I said, when it comes to a game, the size and scope of that Crimson Desert, and we'll find out just what the size and scope of that is pretty soon because it's going to come out sometime next month. But for a game like that, I don't think it's too much to ask for a game like this to just have better features. I just don't think it's too much to ask. But if they're not going to add the features into the game, that does make you wonder, you know, is Farming Simulator on its last legs, or does it have a little life left in it? You know, I don't really know. I know whether they make another Farming Simulator or not, I'll still be here playing this one. You know, just like it was with 22. If this one hadn't come along, I would have still been playing 22.
22 was the best one, if you ask me. Farm Sim 25 is awesome, but 22, it runs just so good, though.
Well, see, now, that's not an entirely fair statement, because when 22 first came out, 22 had a lot of bugs in it. And a lot of people were saying the same thing about 22, you know, compared to 19.
Yeah.
You know, so that's not an entirely fair statement. Because 22 has been out for several years now and has been able to, you've been able to squash a lot of the bugs. 22 runs so good now. When they got to the end of 22 before 25 came out, you know, everybody was really so happy with the way 22 was running that nobody was saying anything about how it ran anymore. You know, pretty much all the bugs had been squashed. Is he just riding around without putting that damn thing down? You just kill him. You just killing my fuel. What the hell are you doing? Okay. It's not taking it out of that growth stage either. Still in the second growth stage, but this is 50% fertilized, and that's 100% fertilized. Hey, Archie, how's it going? I know if you get on, Cody, if you go on Hutan Pantai, and I can probably do it this way, but if there's some little ditches on there, like some little concrete ditches that have little water standing in them. That was the first time I noticed the water actually splashing up. So you can drive down into those, and you'll actually see the water, you know, kind of spiraling up off the tires and stuff. It's pretty impressive. I need to get that toolbox back on the other side, don't I? Got no tools at the farm now. But for the price, I'm like I said, I'm going to pick that one up just because I want more features. I think it's unfortunate that I got to get it through a DLC this way. When there's there's some of these mods that I would just wish could be made into the game. I mean, as long as they make them as good as what the modder does, but I don't want the modders to go away that do those things either. I'd like to see them continue to make improvements above what they have. Kind of like they introduced GPS, but they didn't get rid of GPS mods. You still have stuff like Courseplay, and there's a GPS Courseplay mod that's out now that I haven't tried it out yet, but I really, really want to try that out because that one seems pretty cool. Oh damn! It just stopped. But like with that mod, how you can build your own course with Courseplay. Well, with that one, you can build your own course, but then you can use the course as your GPS map. That's pretty awesome. Okay. Still got the headlands left to do on this, I believe. Where's my fertilized? You're not showing. There we go. I'm not worried about the mulched. Okay. Yeah. Okay. It's got a little bit. It's got a little bit to go. We can grab the massey and get it back over here with the grass. Let's get the massey. Let's get our grass out of here because this grass isn't going to ferment. It's just here. It was initially going to be over here for the animals, but just the one bale. Thought we had more grass. 2 bales. Okay. They're all just different sizes. What gives? 4 more. Okay, that's all of it. Look, they're all just different capacities. What's going on here? I don't know. I think that one's probably partially used up. That's all. I think that's all it is. We're going to take these across the river and leave them over at the sheep barn. We'll just give the sheep the grass because I don't want to break these up and have to, like get some kind of dryer or anything to put them in. We're just gonna get rid of them. Feeding them to the sheep, I think, is probably the best way to do that. Come on. Oh, that bell don't want to ride. Okay. Okay. Hoop. I can do it. What the hell? All right, I did it. Got one strap on the whole thing, and it's on the bell that's down inside of the rest of them. All right, that works. Oh, like I was saying, if Cheesy, you're on console. What are some things that you would like to see, man? Or is Cheesy still in here? He must have dipped out on me again.
I'm still here. have my mic muted because I don't think anybody wants to hear me coughing or sneezing in ASMR.
we want all the snots and sneezes.
Absolutely.
All the slurps whenever you're having to slurp it up.
Absolutely. No, well, to answer your question, I would think
Yeah, it did, didn't it? It just fit right in
PC,
there.
for, PC's got the licensed stuff. I wouldn't mind seeing a little bit more licensed, more licensed stuff come to console.
And I can't blame you one bit. It's like I was saying before about the branded stuff. I absolutely hate using anything that says Lizard on it. Yeah. Oh, Hellhound's liking that slurping. See if you can give him a little more.
You got the tingles, Hellhound? I'll give you some more ASMR tingles.
Yeah, I absolutely hate using anything that said, like, there's a couple of like Chevy pickup truck mods that are in the mod hub that are really nice, but they're branded Lizard, and I'm just like, nah, I'm good. I'm not real picky about whether it's a Ford, Chevy, or Dodge or whatever. Just having a branded truck in the game is just nice.
That's so true. Indeed.
But seeing Lizard on it, like the Lizard 1500, I'm like, I'm good. Or the Lizard 350. I'm you couldn't go out there and get those licenses. I'm sure that you could get those licenses pretty easy.
Indeed, because if you remember back in those days of early Farming Simulator, I'm talking like 13, all the earlier iterations, everybody was wanting John Deere, and John Deere finally came into 2019.
Yeah, and well, the thing is a lot of these brands actually pay to be in the game, right? So I mean, they make money by putting them in the game. It's not just Giants just having to go out there and pay for licenses to put this stuff in the game. It's these people actually wanting to be in the game. They're paying to be put in the game, but they, it comes with stipulations like, that's why we don't have damage on the tractors. It'd be nice, like if I was to just come up here and smash this sign right here, that now I have to have some work done to the tractor because now it doesn't work, Stuff like that. I mean, I think that'd be pretty awesome.
Absolutely.
I'd like to see them whenever they release DLCs. That's not the road, it's up here. I'd like to see it when they release DLCs, that stuff goes to all the maps, or at least to all the Giants maps, So like, we got Highlands Fishing, and they gave us a recreational boat. You can only use that on Highlands Fishing because there's no way to get a dock unless you're on Highlands Fishing because it's locked behind the DLC.
Yeah.
That's some of the most annoying, stupid shit.
There's another modded map that does have a boat, but I can't think of it. It's one of those island maps.
See, it's not that you can't... Oh, that's not going to work, is it? We're going to be too close to the tree. I was wanting to get up here close and try to drop these off next to the fence. It's kind of what I was thinking. It's probably not going to work that great. I probably should just put them... Should probably just put them along the front side over here, shouldn't I? That's probably a better idea. I'm not sure if that's going to be a usable building. I doubt it. If we purchase this property right here, it'd be kind of nice if it was.
Another cool feature that they could probably add would be, enterable interiors.
Absolutely. I agree 100%. That's what I was kind of touching on that a while ago, like with the productions, being able to go inside of them. You know, I'd like to see the ability to be able to go inside of the productions more. You know, actually see some kind of process going on in there. It doesn't have to be crazy elaborate. You know, like with the, oh, what was that? Damn. I need to put some more in there. That's not enough. Normally I would use something to pick these up, but since I don't have anything over here to pick them up, I'm gonna manhandle it. There we go. Now they fed. But yeah, I'd like to be able to see some kind of process like the hay and straw harvest pack. No worries, Cheesy, no worries. We'll see you when you get back. Just like the houses, so, you know, we got our little silo down here, our silo house that we built. Cost an absolute fortune. I can tell you it is so much cheaper to just buy a house. But if you buy a house, you can't go in it. Like Cheesy's talking about, he wants to be able to go in the houses. You know, there's some mod houses out there that are super nice. I mean, there was one that I had on 22 that I used a lot on Silver Run Forest. Man, I absolutely loved that house. You know, it had this nice front porch on it. It had it had a back door, and the way I set the house up, you know, I'm sure most of you are pretty familiar with Silver Run, like where you start off with your starter house. And I had sold the starter house and put this house in its place. And right there where the stairs go up where you first start out on Silver Run, I had my back door come out right there at those steps. So it was really nice, man. I mean, you could really kind of lose yourself in that place. It was great. Absolutely. The butcher. You know, the butcher mod that we have over on Judah Plains. Why's that got to be a mod? I understand that Giants wants to keep the E rating, but why would you lose your E rating over butchering cattle? I mean, are you really going to traumatize children if they know where their food comes from? I mean, really? I can remember cleaning deer with my dad when I was 5 years old. You know, or going squirrel hunting. You know, going out, you know, once we get through squirrel hunting, he's out there just yanking the hides off the things. That wasn't traumatizing. You know what I'm saying? It was, you know, we had shot some squirrels and we're cleaning the things. We're going to, you know, cook them suckers up in a stew or something. You know, I don't particularly care for squirrel, but, and not because of that, because I don't really like eating rats. But, you know, when I was a kid, we didn't have a problem with it. So I don't, you know, I don't get it. Why no butcher? I mean, do you really think that your kids are going to be traumatized because they put a butcher into like farming simulator of all games? Because you know that, like, as far as you're talking about, like the kill floor, it's not going to be. You're not going to have them taking them in there and running a bolt through their head, you know, with the bolt gun to drop the cattle. You know, you're not going to have them going in there and hooking them up to the rack so they can string them up and pull the hide off. You know, you're not going to see all that in the game. I mean, that's just not going to happen. You know, not for farm sim. But would it really be that terrible if they saw where the food came from? I mean, there's so many kids that you can ask them if they know what hamburger is, and they have no idea. You know, they're like, it's hamburger. It's like, well, do you know what beef is? And they're like, well, it's beef. And it's like, okay, well, is hamburger and beef the same thing? And a lot of them are like, no, hamburger is hamburger and beef is beef. It's like, oh my God, our kids are fucking retarded. You know, it's not. It's all beef. Damn it! It's like, how many times have you ever been to a Mexican restaurant and you order something? It's like, say you get a steak taco, right? And you tell them you want a steak taco, and they'll ask you, you want beef or steak? I've had them ask me this shit. I don't know how many times. Now I realize they're talking about ground beef, but I mean, if I tell you I want steak, it's pretty clear what you want, right? I don't want ground beef. Put fucking hamburger in my taco. I want steak in my taco. You know, because people just don't know. It's crazy because people have been separated from it so much. It's like, come on, man. You know, why not a butcher shop? That's I don't know. I don't know. What do you got besides the E rating? You got E for everyone. You got the M for mature. And I'm sure there's like there's something in between that, right? Are you seriously trying to get lined up right here, dude? Here, we're gonna fire you right there. Nope, put it down. You just gotta finish this corner, for crying out loud. Just gotta finish the corner. And then there's a strip up the middle. Let's see, did we get it? Yeah, it's good enough.
You also have teen for, or T for teen.
T for teen, that's right. That's the other one. That's the other one. I knew there was another one. We're not worried about them. We can traumatize them. Let's see. I can barely see the strip in there, so I'm going to put some lines on it. See if that'll get me where I want it. This doesn't look like it's going to get me where I want it. Book. Can just barely see it. Look, it's okay. Okay, it's this. Looks like the dirt's dry right here, but the other next to it kind of looks like it's wet. And you would have thought it would have given me a line right here. Nope. Okay. So much for the Jeepus. Let's turn it off.
Another
Hey, what's going on, JC?
I know this is off topic, but another thing I've been looking into getting into is VR.
Yeah, talk to Steve for 5 minutes and he'll have you want to get on VR. He's been using that VR headset to play ATS.
I've already been looking at a couple of games here on the PS5 that are VR, and those are some really cool looking games.
That guy that's knocked out right there.
I mean, it's not as lot as games as what you would get on the PC now, but it's pretty cool what they got on the PlayStation store.
The only VR that I've ever done was on the PlayStation, the PS5, and it was fun.
Like 500 smackaroons to get into it.
Yeah,
I don't have 500 smackaroons right now.
It was fun. You know, I enjoyed it. It was different.
I have played the Skyrim VR a couple years back with a buddy of mine. That was pretty fun. I think it was the Elder Scrolls. Yeah, it was Elder Scrolls.
Oh, that would be fun.
If I get the VR, I want to see if it's on there, and I'm definitely going to be playing me some Skyrim.
See, I want to sit this weight down where I can see it, because I want to use this to cut the grass. It's got a little more power than the Massey does. Massey's capable, but it's just it's a little underpowered. I sit it out here in the open. Here's a do VR. You get in my truck and go for a drive. I hear you. I hear you. Oh man.
Yes, there was and there is a Elder Scrolls VR. I think it's
Skyrim. Skyrim has VR.
Skyrim.
Yeah.
Skyrim.
Scrim.
Scream. I could buy Liquor Store Simulator for $11.69.
Well, hell yeah.
Bet.
So JC, how's it going, my man? The server is still up, but I am going to be shutting the server down. I don't think anybody has actually been in there for a while now. I'm going to pull the save file off of it, and if you'd like a copy of the save file, I will send it to you, sir, if you'd like it.
They made a PC Builder Simulator 2. Dang,
oh yeah,
I'm gonna have to get that because I have the first one. I just haven't played it in a long time. But I'm probably going to get that one so I can kind of practice for my PC.
What the hell? I didn't hit that button. So you can practice for your PC. I don't really know if you learn how to really truly learn how to repair a PC from that PC Builder Simulator or whatever.
Yeah, I'd say maybe at least give me a small idea at least.
Yeah, I would say you could get a decent idea. You're good? Okay.
Another cool game I thought about getting into is Arc Raiders.
I can't blame you for getting into Arc Raiders. Arc Raiders is a fantastic game.
My supervisor got me into it because he plays it.
Dinner and a stream. What's for dinner, man? What is for dinner?
I've already found a person that plays it who does live streams that I enjoy. Have you ever heard of the Art Peanut?
Peanut? Yeah, I know Peanut.
Yeah, he's hilarious, dude. I love watching him.
He is pretty damn funny.
And I think he goes live almost every night, or daily, or nightly schedule.
Yeah, I've actually, I mean, I looked into his journey, I guess you could say, in YouTube just a little bit, and he does a lot of his stuff himself, and he's different, right? It makes him stand out as far as like the way he does things. But whenever, you know, I don't really know how to explain it, but yeah, he's just different. Just put it that way. I think he does probably go live every night. That's I'm pretty sure it's his full-time job now.
Yeah, pretty much. I just looked up Skyrim and it's included in PlayStation Plus. Hell yeah.
Oh yeah.
Played.
The Scrim. Man, how long has that game been out now? Like 12 years?
Yeah, it's been out.
It's had like 2 launches every year for like the last 12 years on something different. You know, they put that shit on VCRs and refrigerators.
Absolutely. Xbox 360.
Didn't it launch on the 360?
I don't know. I was just trying to make a joke, but it may have. I'm not sure.
I mean, like on a real note, didn't it first come out on the 360? The game's been around forever.
I've also played a little. It's been a long time, but I've also played a little bit of Assassin's Creed.
Ribs. Hell yeah. Which one?
Let's see which one it was. It was one of the ones my roommate at the time got me into it.
I've played most of them. As far as like 1, 2, and 3, like well, I say 1, 2, and 3. Like you had the first game with Altair, then you had the second game with Ezio. But the second game had 3 games, and I played all 3 of those and beat all 3 of those. I beat the first one. Assassin's Creed 3, the one that had Connor, the Indian guy, I played and beat that one. Black Flag, I played and beat that one. I love Black Flag, man. I really like 3 too. A lot of people didn't like 3 because they didn't really like having the really stoic character. But I loved it. Matter of fact,
and I think it was Odyssey that I played. I'm pretty sure it was Odyssey.
Odyssey was. I never finished Odyssey. I really liked Odyssey, but there was just, for some reason, I couldn't really get into it. And the Egyptian one, I couldn't get into that one either. They were both good. They're not bad games. I don't know. I just didn't get into them, which is weird when it comes to like Odyssey, because I really like the whole Spartan thing. I think that's awesome. And I like that you could play, as the brother or the sister, and depending on who you chose, the stories were interwoven. One depending on who you chose, one or the other was going to be the good or bad guy. Which I thought was pretty cool. Well, if you beat it, I made it far enough to find all that out.
Yeah. Well, I found some more information on Squim.
Yeah.
Squim was I'm sorry, Squim. I like saying that, so it's funny. I have ADHD.
Scrim.
Shut up. November 11th, 2011.
Okay, so it was on the 360.
Yep. It says here PC, PlayStation 3, and Xbox 360. Later enhanced for PS4, Xbox One, and Nintendo Switch.
You'll be lurking so you don't get sauce on your phone. You got that sauce all over your fingers from eating them ribs. Trying to type, just getting barbecue sauce all over the phone. Like, oh shit, and you're over there licking the screen. Just straight savage, JC. Straight savage. I also beat Valhalla. Valhalla, I really like that one too. And I had done like pretty much everything on that. All the little side stuff that really doesn't matter whether you do it or not. All the secret armors. I went through, found all that stuff, which I did that for most of the games actually. I really like them. I just really like them. The only thing that kept me from getting 100% on Black Flag was I didn't go after all the legendary ships. There was only one legendary ship that I didn't go after. And if I'd have done that, I could have 100% of that one. Now, as far as the new one, Shadows, I didn't play that one. There's some folks that did play that one. They enjoyed it, but I don't know. There was something about it, and I didn't want to play it. I don't know. It seems like when it comes to games in general, nowadays, it seems almost like the game industry itself is dying, right? I don't think that it is. I just think that the people that are making games they're just not making the games for the people that are playing games. That's like, if you make the games for the people who play the games, you would sell more games instead of trying to put messaging in every damn thing that you do. It's like, oh, what was that? Dragon Age, the Veilguard, What was that bullshit where they're talking about, their pronouns and shit like that in the game? It's like, it's a fucking medieval game. How many people do you think during medieval times had pronouns? All right. I mean, that was like a sure way to shoot yourself right in the foot. If I'm playing a medieval game, hell, give me Skyrim. It's a fantasy adventure, medieval game, but it doesn't have all that mixed up in the game. It's just good fun. That's all I want. I just want good fun.
Absolutely.
And,
nowadays, I don't know if they still have the issues with it, but there's a thing people have been saying for months about, with these consoles, you're not necessarily buying the game. You're more kind of renting it.
Well, see, that's not nothing. No, that's not new. That's not a recent thing. That's been going on for years now. Back whenever, I guess you could say it really started around the PS3 and 360, whatever, when digital games, when you started being able to download the game. Well, for console, for PC players, it's actually been going on even longer than that. Because a lot of PC players had Steam and have been using Steam for a lot longer. Well, in the agreements on all the games, it doesn't belong to you. Even if you buy the physical copy, it doesn't belong to you, right? You've been granted the right to use it. So that's not a new thing. It sucks the way they do it. makes you want to go after physical media more. But if you're on PC, you know, hell, I don't have any kind of optical drive on my PC at all. I mean, the
Nope.
front and the sides are all glass. I can see right into it. I can see all the components. I can see Butters sitting inside my PC staring back out at me, and the Predator in there looking like he's hunting him down. But there's no CD drive. There's no floppy drive. There's nothing, you know.
And if
all
you
my
want
stuff
it,
is.
you gotta have it external.
Yeah, exactly. All my stuff's digital. What's going on, Cyclops?
How's it going?
He snuck in. I saw him join, but I
It
wasn't going to
snuck
say
in.
anything.
Well, I turned the overlay off now because it blocks part of the screen. I can hear people when they come and go, but I can't see who comes and goes anymore.
That's nasty.
You've been coming and going, you know, with your whole Fraggle Rock self.
You?
Nasty.
Yeah, you are
Hey,
nasty.
don't
He been spanking the paint away.
Yeah, did y'all know I found this cool game called Squim? Just tries to change the
What?
subject. Squim.
Uh-huh.
I found this
Changing the
cool game
subject,
called
huh?
Scream. Hellhound says evening, Cyclops.
What's that?
I said, Hellhound says hello.
Hello.
Can you guys hear Hellhound all right? I got the volume on Discord pretty good. Where you can hear those guys pretty good. Oh, so Cyclops, I know whenever Judith Plains was out, you really got burnt on Farming Simulator, right? Like,
Yes, I did, and I've been thinking about getting back into it.
so whenever you were playing, I mean, I know you were excited for the game, you know.
Oh yeah.
What were some things that you would have liked to have seen that you didn't see in the game? Like, what kind of some features that you would like to have seen or would like to see them put into the game? We've talked about a lot of things tonight, actually, like more to do with the cattle, or like with the burrito pack that's coming. We're going to have our grass fields are going to start to degrade some, so that you're going to have to come back and reseed those. You're going to overseed it now. Stuff like that.
Actually makes sense, and that's actually something that's worth it instead of just constantly letting it go. It
Yeah,
actually adds more to the realism.
I agree.
Because I have to actually think about that. So I'm thinking, I'm like, what the hell would I want to see?
It's a rabbit hole. Once you start down that rabbit hole, you'll think of all kinds of things.
Oh, exactly. That's the biggest thing.
Like Hellhound was saying, like, he wants to see a butcher shop, and actually see.
That would it would be one of the main things I would want to see, an actual in-game, base game butcher shop.
Absolutely.
Would be nice.
Yeah, I was saying earlier that I don't know why you would have to get rid of your E rating, even if you had to go to a teen rating. I just can't see parents not letting their kids play. Yeah, exactly.
I don't see how you would have to go from an E to a T rating if you had slaughter. I mean,
I don't either.
It's part of the actual farming community. I mean, hell, what do you think cattle farming is? You have two types of cattle farming. You have dairy, and you have beef.
Yeah.
What do you think beef does? Beef goes to slaughterhouse. Okay, Tyson chicken, where their little dino chicken nuggies come from.
I'm not gonna lie. If you show the processing of chicken, you might have to put a mature rating on it. Holy shit, they're rough as hell.
No, I'm not talking.
I agree.
They take and they steam the feathers off of them. They electrocute them and cut their throat and leave them hanging upside down to bleed out. It's like, holy shit.
The actual slaughter process withstanding. All right, you don't see it. I mean, every butcher shop mod I've seen, I haven't seen it. One thing I would say I would like to see is like you see hanging carcasses or something. Not the actual butchering process, but hanging carcasses where you can actually go in there and you butcher the meat yourself. like you get a half of a side of beef. You're gonna go in and you're gonna cut stuff up. That would be something pretty cool. Would that be? That would technically be Butcher Simulator at that point.
Yeah. Well, I'm a big proponent for, let's put it in there. Like I said, I can't see why you would have to change the rating on the game for
agree.
something like that. And even if you changed it to a T for teen, I mean, what parent is going to pick up the game, a farming simulator game, and go, wow, this is rated T for teen? I can't let my kids play this. It's a farming game. It's never going to cross their mind.
Exactly.
They're going to just think, well, it's, what's it got, animals or something in the game? Why is it T for teen? Or maybe they're just thinking because it's work related.
Possibly.
I can't think of any reason why, as a parent, you would be like, nope. Unless you were vegan or something. Oh, those poor animals.
True. Very true.
Vegan teacher has entered the chat. Oh my god.
You're the president of PETA or something like that,
Yeah.
I mean, if you actually think about it, when you sell your animals, what do you think's happening to them? I mean, think about it. You sell your animals in the game. What's actually going to happen to them? In your mind, what's going to go?
Oh shit! Don't dump it off. I gotta see how do I turn on my wrapper. That's it.
PETA can kiss my hairy ass.
Oh, thank you for that. I think they're getting slaughtered. I think if it's a cow, he's getting a bolt through the noggin and he's getting strung up on a rack. His hide ripped off.
There you go. The thought process is still there.
All right, let's see. This should, there we go. We got an extra grass bale to give to the sheep now. I'm gonna have to get another set of, the forks or whatever to go on my. Oh, come on. Why are you locking up? It's effing with me here.
Oh no.
Lock on to the right night. There we go. There we go. Ah. All right, I got sidetracked. Just fighting with the bales. But yeah, things like that. What, there was some other stuff that we had thought about, or I guess I had thought about, but yeah, like them adding the boars into the game. I'd like to see more pests added into the game. Like weevils and stuff like that added in for cotton. You actually have to put the
pretty cool. Where you'd actually have to truly use pesticide or something like that, or a natural means to get rid of it.
Yeah, there you go. An alternate source of protein for those that don't want to eat meat. They can put cricket farms in.
True.
I guess another cool thing that they could also add, with all these new next-gen consoles starting to make their rounds, 4X maps.
Yeah, them putting 4X maps on console would be nice. I agree.
Because it seems like the newer gen consoles are basically starting to become a brand new computer.
Well, they are. They're are. They're basically weaker systems, but you got to think, and Booster come out with 100 terabyte SSDs, M.2s on them. They have decent processing power, things like that. Just looking back at my PS4, you can go on the web and all that. Unless you actually have a keyboard, it's a pain in the ass, so I'd never do it.
Well, truth of the matter is that there shouldn't be any reason why you couldn't put Farming Simulator with a 4X map on console. Because a console,
no.
the newer PlayStation and Xbox are basically like low to mid-range PCs.
Right.
So you should be able to run Farming Simulator just fine with a 4X map. Now,
I agree.
There's some maps that it ain't happening, like that. What's that one? Kansas 16x or whatever. I mean,
the Montana 16X, definitely not.
yeah, most people can't even run that on their PC because most people don't even have 32 gigs of RAM. And those maps, you gotta have at least 32 gigs of RAM to run those maps.
I was about to say maybe that's why I have no problem running it, but I mean the Montana 32X. I mean it's actually no, it's the Montana 16X is actually fun. I haven't played a 32X map yet.
That would be interesting.
You saw? I mean that map has got freaking 250 plus acre fields on it.
Oh, wow.
Hell yeah, Craig, that's what I'm talking
I'd run
about.
out of patience. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'd run out of patience.
Here you go. Here, listen to what Craig says here. He's like, I'd like to see it so realistic that the online farmers are suing pesticide companies for cancer claims from glyphosate.
Hell yeah.
Heck yeah, brother.
Hell yeah. That's great. I got cancer from spraying them fields out there.
My kid had a third eye
technically-
pop up on him all of a sudden from going out there and picking that corn.
Don't you?
Technically, that may actually.
Don't you just farm
because
virtually,
whenever
sir?
we're logged off.
That's not the point.
It's like
Damn glyphosate and everything.
the turkey gerbs. The turkey dur. Well, technically, that actually may happen when we're logged off. It's like the whole Wreck-It Ralph aspect.
Yeah. Oh, why are you not picking that shit up? Get it
What
that
map
time?
are you on, Desert?
Riverbend.
Oh, back on Riverbend? Look at you.
Yeah, man, I love this map.
Nostalgia.
I do. I really
love it
like
too.
this map. I don't know. I've tried playing on some other maps, but this one's just so damn well done.
I know, I agree. I definitely agree.
I just keep getting sucked right back into it. And as far as the frame rate, I mean, I'm streaming right now and I'm locked at 60. You know.
Oh yeah, Riverbend, I was at least 60.
Hell, I'm rescaling. I'm rescaling the stream even. Like, I could put it out in 2K 1440 or whatever. But I think it actually I think the stream does better and looks better if I rescale it back to 1080. I know this seems weird, but most of you probably don't even notice the difference between the 1080 and the 2K. So I can get cleaner, better, frames for you to watch as a viewer doing it this way. So that's why I do it that way. But I'm rescaling the stream from 2K back to 1080 on top of, being locked at 60 FPS. So that's pretty stout.
Yes.
And hell, I don't even have I've got a good graphics card, don't get me wrong, but I mean, it's not like the tits, right? It's a 5070 Ti, I say that like it's not anything. Yeah, it's still up there,
It's up there.
But if you got a 4090, the 4090 you'll run circles around it.
Yeah, I mean, basically because of the GDDR.
Yeah,
I think that's what it is.
but with the DLS technology, the way they keep improving it, the DLSS, the 4.5 or whatever. Now that's kind of changing the game. I'm not a huge fan of fake frames, but fake frames are getting to the point to where it's like you can't tell the difference. And if it keeps getting better and better the way it's doing, it ain't gonna matter. If you got an AMD card, use FSSR or FSR, and if you got NVIDIA, you use the DLSS. And with the newer cards, the older DLS, you can tell, right? You get a lot of the ghosting and the blurring and stuff in the screen. The newer stuff, not so much. Less artifacting, It's in some cases the DLSS is actually looking better than native, which is fucking crazy. You're still hanging with your 30? Yeah.
Yeah, I've still got my 3080 Ti.
Yeah, Craig's got a 3090 Ti. Those are both banger cards. I had a 3090 in this one. Well, not this one, but the other tower. And I upgraded that one too for Briar.
I mean, I can still pretty much run almost anything out there.
Yep,
I might
in
just
high
have
settings.
to tweak the settings some.
Yeah, you can run pretty much everything out
most
there
of
in
them-
high
most of them
settings.
in
Yeah.
high settings, but yeah, some of them like Dune, I did have to decrease settings in.
I'm looking to put in a 5070 Ti in mine as well.
I think the 5070 Ti is a solid consumer choice. Well, hell, even when it comes to editing, you know, everybody talks about you got to have a 3090 if you want to do editing and all this. You don't. All right.
No, you
look,
don't.
Yesterday when I was trying to get that damn video to post and it wouldn't post with the audio, I had some other stuff that was going on that was causing the issue, but whenever I found out that it wasn't that there was no audio in it, it was supposed to upload at noon. It was probably 12:30 whenever I found out, and I uploaded that thing 3 different times in 30 minutes, and those 3 different times I had rendered that video. I had opened the program back up, gone back in, made some changes to it, and rendered that video out 3 times in that 30 minutes.
Didn't you have
Yeah.
that happen once before?
Not like this. No, not like this. This was freaking crazy. I could not figure out why the audio wasn't working there at all. But once I figured out what the problem was, you know, I had to render it out a 4th time in that 30 minutes. You know, it's a 7-minute video. Anybody that's ever rendered out video knows it takes forever to render video.
Oh yeah.
But for a 7-minute video, it was taking me, I don't know, like 5 minutes to render out that video. It was fucking smoking fast. I was like, if it's going that much faster on a 3090, holy shit. You know, that's crazy. Yeah, Crimson Desert does look like it's going to be good. Super stoked that you can farm in that game.
Oh really? I haven't looked at it. I haven't looked at it too much. I have glanced at it.
Yeah.
I looked at Windrose some.
You can log. You know, you can actually use magic to cut the trees too, which is going to be great. Instead of going out there with an axe, you can go out there. You know, they do some kind of crazy magic with your sword or whatever, and just chop down a whole bunch of trees at one time. Like, hell yeah, we're gonna be logging with magic and growing
I'm
corn.
gonna cut this forest down with some fireballs.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Spoken like a true dragon, and eat the
Scrim is
ashes.
ready to play. I just got the notification that Squim is ready to play.
Scrim is ready to play. You know, I don't know how many times I have started up Skyrim and played, you know, probably halfway through it or better, and then just stopped playing it. I've only beat it once. But
I've beaten Skyrim probably 4 times between PS3, PS4, and PC.
Yeah, I've gotten into that. I've gotten into that campaign. I don't know how many times though.
I mean, it's so easy to get into it because you can go different routes. I mean, if you want to be a werewolf, be a werewolf. If you want to be a vampire, you do the vampire route.
Yeah.
If you don't want to be the freaking...
Yeah, the Dawnguard DLC is pretty good.
Again?
You playing Requiem now? That actually looks pretty good. The Resident Evil Requiem, it actually looks really good. That's since probably Resident Evil 4. Well, I'd say 5. I haven't really looked at Resident Evil. You know, just it hasn't interested me. And 5, you know, whenever I got my hands on it and it still had tank controls, I lost interest in it real quick. I was like, "Are you shit me? Let's get rid of the tank controls already." But Requiem actually looks pretty cool. I actually played and beat 7 with my son and one of his friends. We were playing that in VR. You're talking about VR, Cheesy? His buddy came over to the house and brought his PlayStation 5, and we sat down and played Resident Evil. We just take turns playing the game, and we've sat there and played all the way through the whole damn campaign one night.
Damn.
Played it in VR. That's pretty cool. That part where you're in the house and that bitch is chasing you, and you can go into under the floor and sneak around under the floor and pop back out in the house. That shit was creepy. Because I mean, you sitting there looking around, and you peek out, and it's like, oh shit, there she is, and y'all dunking that. It's funny as hell watching somebody. They're standing there in the middle of the living room, and you see them trying to peek around the corner, and all of a sudden they're just jerking back, freaking out. I'm surprised that nobody just turned around and just run into a wall. That would have been great. We got to figure out which little patch of woods we're going to buy, so we get us some wood for the sawmill. Now, I said I want to buy the rest of that land up on the hill right there, but kind of got to get. I don't know. What should we do? I mean, kind of. We got the sheep, so we can start getting some wool and have that ready for the rope factory, so we can make some ropes, so we can get the playground going over there. Should we go ahead and get the rope factory, or should we purchase the rest of that land and then put us like a small silo up there for like a seed silo, and so we can make our own seed, that sort of thing? What do you guys think we ought to do? Yeah, I'm not real sure. I'm kind of conflicted on it, so I need some feedback here. Because I really want to get the projects going, and I want to get the rope going before I get anything else going. And the reason I want to get the rope, because it takes the longest to make, and it's kind of worthless making rope. And I don't want to buy it though. I think it'll be cheaper to make the rope, and then eventually turn around and just resell the rope factory if we don't need it anymore, than to to just keep making rope. We can just sell the wool at, by itself at that point. That's kind of my thoughts on it. You guys, you have to let me know. You guys aren't saying anything.
Crickets.
I'm getting crickets. I mean, I can excuse JC. He's got barbecue sauce all over his fingers. He's eating those ribs. Lucky dog.
And there I was, sitting with barbecue sauce on my titties.
Yep. Spanking the paint away the Fraggle Rock.
Absolutely.
That's not a pretty sight. That's not a pretty sight.
Hey, you're the one who did it to yourself. I'm not saying
yeah, I hate myself for it now. I can just see Cheesy over there sobbing away, barbecue all over his chest, sitting in a corner.
I may have the flu, but I'm not letting it take my sense of humor.
The flu is not nice. I had it a few weeks ago.
He said, I got the flu, but I'll never lose my enthusiasm for that corner. Or Fraggle Rock.
No. Fun stuff. Fun stuff.
Hell yes. Woo. Come on. There we go. Yeah. All those lurkers out there.
I didn't see you there, but I felt your presence.
I love that thing. That's hilarious. Yee. Yeah, those of you that are just joining in, say hello. Say hello in the chat. We've been discussing on whether or not we think Farm Sim may be on its last legs, and if not, what kind of features would we like to actually see come into the game. You know, because we're right on the precipice of the Vrito pack right now, and it's going to add some interesting things. You know, for what like $8? I think $7.99, $8 for $8 to add in what looks like 3 features. I don't think is a bad thing. You know, for the most, it's one of those things like, yeah, you could have just added that in the update. But as far as the DLC goes, I mean, $8. I mean, shit. You play something like somebody was saying earlier, like World of Warcraft. You go and buy a mount. It costs you $25 for a feature that's already in the game, just so you can have a freaking flying robot or a purple horse. You know.
Yep.
So it's not. I'm sure. I mean, I've seen a lot of people already that are like, "Man, this sucks. This, you know, it's just adding this garbage into the game." But it's like, well, yeah, I'm not looking forward to the equipment either, but I am looking forward to the features, the added depth to the game. I am looking forward to that. You know, now I don't have precision farming on this playthrough turned on. I normally do, because I enjoy the way the game works with precision farming. Honestly, it's kind of easier with precision farming, even though a lot of people kind of stay away from it because they're afraid that it's going to be hard. But it really
definitely not hard.
No, it really just kind of makes the game a lot easier. You just paid $7 for a Bobcat DLC on AT. See, and you can't even drive that Bobcat. I mean, you get to haul it on a trailer if you can find the load to haul it. So I mean, paying $8, I don't think that's a big deal. And now I'm sitting here saying this like I'm promoting it. I don't have a link for you to buy this thing, right? I'm not a Giants partner or anything like that. Most of you know that, but I see there's some people in here that don't know that. So I'm not selling this thing to you. I can't, you know, just giving you my opinion. No move from here to there. Exactly. Exactly. You can't move it from this little corner over here and put it on the display over in the dealership, you know. It's just none of that. It's just it is is what it is kind of thing. Hot dang it, the bills. Oh, damn it. There we go. Get rid of all them lines. But yeah, so like I was saying, as far as like features, like I said, it looks like there's going to be 3 features, right? Like you got your grass fields are going to kind of decay over time, so you're going to have to reseed those. So that's one feature, is the overseeding or the reseeding. And then you have the boars, which can actually get out there and to damage the crops. So if it's the deer that can do that too, that would be interesting. As long as it's, you know, more than just the grass. I think right now it's just the grass and it's just the boars. Of course, I mean,
so when are they going to add hunting in to kill the boars?
Yeah, you know, that last video I mentioned something about that. I was like, no, hunting's not coming to the game. You know, people see boars and like, damaging my crops. Hell yeah, we're gonna be able to hunt them some bitches. No, not happening. But you got that,
it's just like rain. It'll happen.
They didn't say it in the press release. They didn't say it in the video. You know, and they didn't say it in the blog about how you'd really deal with them other than just scaring them off. But it looks like those little feeders will also be back. You know, if you ever used any of the little feeders on 22, I mean, they didn't really do anything other than it was just a wildlife feeder. But it looks like those are going to make a return. And if those come back, it didn't cut on. There we go. If those are going to make a return, then maybe if you put those feeders out, that'll keep them out of your field. Yeah, that way you don't have to worry about. Yeah, because if you got to go and check on that field all the damn time to make sure the damn, you know, pigs aren't in your field, that's going to be a little bit of a pain in the ass, right? That's not going to be a fun feature if you got to hawk those fields all the time. But if there's a way that you can deter them, aside from just running them away, that's going to, that'll be good. Because if I can't shoot the damn things, I need some way to get rid of them other than just running them off. And if you watch the trailer, you can see those feeders in the trailer. That's why I think those feeders are making a return. I don't know, but that would be the 3 features, and that I think that are actually being put in. It's not like they're groundbreaking, it's not like it's revolutionary or anything like that, but it is a step in the right direction. At least I think so. What do you guys think? You think it's a good thing? You think it's going to suck? Think it'll be worth paying, $7 to get some new features added into the game? Let's see, is there not a mod already that would give you boars? Swear I have seen them already. Well, I mean, as far as the animals go, well, I can't show you here. The real animals mod, it does. I mean, you can get boars with that, but I mean, they're going to be in the pen. They're not going to be free roam. These are going to be free roaming. I mean, just like the way the deer are on the game now. And as far as a mod, I don't think there's a mod other than maybe there's a map out there that has them. What you might actually be thinking about is the Louisiana map, because on the Louisiana map they do have wild hogs roaming around on that one, but they don't do anything. Essentially, they're like the the ones that are in the pen. They've just got them kind of roaming around on the map, and then there's another map that was it somewhere in Thuringia or something like that? Something like that. That map may have. I think in 22 that map had wild hogs on that one. They had kind of like a nature preserve, but they didn't do anything. They just roamed around. If you bought the land, I want to say that you could feed them just like you could if you had a pen. And but other than I don't think they were any more than that. Was watching a Clutch video the other day, and he had some running around on Judith Plains. Really? Okay. It wasn't like a fenceless mod, a fenceless hog pen mod that he was using. Because I would think that might be probably what he was doing if that's the case. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, we got 18 people in here. Somebody can do some research, right? Right? For all the new folks that are in here.
Aloha, cousin!
Yeah. Aloha, cousin. Look at that. Look at that. I'm going to love watching that money roll in. Oh, shit. I just sold them bales and didn't let them ferment. I'm a dumbass.
I was watching you. I was watching it.
Oh, man. I'm so caught up in the stuff that's going on. The conversation at hand. Does Farm Sim have legs or not? Is it in its death throes right now? Is this going to be our last Farm Sim, or is it going to have a slow death because they don't really seem to add new features? I think that's a good question. I think it's something to definitely ponder.
Yeah, but if you actually think about it, I mean, they are, in a way, they are kind of limited as to what kind of features they truly can add.
He was harvesting a field and had boars running around. Okay. On Judith Plains. Yeah, that's a new one, man. I haven't seen a mod like that, and here lately I've been poking around mods quite a bit because I've been looking at doing some videos that are mod related. So I've been poking around at them a good bit, and I haven't seen that. Those kind of miscellaneous kind of mods are what I've been looking at. You know, I think we'll sleep here at Tegrity Farms tonight. Oh, you know what? We gotta get that side rolled. I was about to call it a day on that one and go on in so we can harvest the corn. Jimmy Brown, maybe Giants can save the game by adding more root crop.
I love root crops.
Jimmy got a good sense of humor. Now I'm looking to see if I can find. Okay, good deal. I knew somebody could find it. You know, another feature, as a matter of fact, that I can think of, and it's a mod that I have on here right now, is the mud mod. You know, that's something that I would really like to see. Now, they gave us ground deformation, and I was super excited whenever I found out about that before 25 came out. And then the more I looked into it, I was like, wait a minute, this isn't what I was hoping for. Like a lot of people were kind of hoping, you know, like you have FS Miners mod, the Terraform, that allows you to actually dig with excavators and stuff like that. And it was like, oh man, this is gonna be awesome. And then, like I said, you look into it and it's like, oh no, this is just another form of tire track, is essentially all it is. And that kind of took a lot of the buzz out of it, you know. I would like to see, like, this mod, how, like, when it rains, the fields, the ground gets soft, and the more it rains, the softer, the wetter the ground gets, and eventually it gets to the point to where your ass will get stuck. You know, if you don't have a 4-wheel drive tractor, you stuck. And I would like to see that as just a base game feature. You know, it should be able to be turned on and off, like a lot of things, because a lot of people are not going to like being able to get stuck in a field. Me personally, I look forward to the day that I get stuck in the field. I even have tow chains, which I think would be a cool base game piece of equipment, is a tow chain. You know, the tow chain is one of the coolest mods in the game. Or not in the game, but coolest mods that you can get, because you can hook this tractor to another tractor that's, say, it's stuck in a ditch, right? But you can actually activate the throttle on the tractor that's in the ditch, so that whenever you go to pull it, it helps pull with it, so you're not just pulling with the tractor you're driving, you know. And I think that's pretty cool. But if you were out here in the field and you got stuck, the idea of having to hook chains so you can drag it out of the mud, to me, is super freaking cool. You know, and the fact that you can activate the throttle on that one so that it tries to pull as you're pulling, that's even better. It's a little, you know, that's one of the coolest damn mods, and it's such a simple mod. Just more of that, please, you know? Do you have to use it all the time? No, you hardly ever have to use it. But if you have something like this mud mod, you're more likely to have to use it than not, compared to just the base game, the way it's set up. So, yeah, I'd like to see that kind of stuff in the game. You know, I don't have to have hunting in the game. I mean, I kind of would like to be able to shoot those boar when they get in the field, I ain't gonna lie. And then take it to the butcher shop and have that sumbitch skinned. or a processor, you know. I mean, there's process. You can throw a rock in any direction around here and you'll find a processor. I mean, they're everywhere. Yeah, we've got one processor that has gotten so damn big, they actually have a grocery store in town now. You don't have to go out to the farm where they're at to get it processed. Hell, you can go to the grocery store and they'll process it at the grocery store. But if you do take it to the farm, they even do taxidermy out there. So, you know, there's that. You can't go anywhere around here without seeing processors. So, yeah, them adding the bore in, that would be pretty awesome. Throw some crosshairs up on him, drop that rascal, take him to the processor, and have him stuffed if you want. You know, actually have a couple different poses. Yeah, sit him up in your living room. You know, look at my trophy boar.
See if they could put one of them, you know, the hinges that they put on them plastic toy little figurines, so you can stick them in just about any way.
Yeah.
Any way you want.
Yeah. You can sit in there, pose him however you want to pose him. How crazy would that be? You take a deer to the taxidermist and get the whole thing done, and then you can actually repose it. Like, you have it one day, it's standing there where you got it looking like it's broadside, head up, looking over at you, like I just heard a twig snap. But then the next day, you're like, you know what? I want to make this thing look like it's getting ready to clash horns with another deer. So then you just have it in a raised up position the next day.
You could even give him a funny hat.
That would be. It's like a damn G.I. Joe taxidermy deer.
Absolutely.
That's crazy. That's funny. Let's get this thing back to the corner and start instead of starting right chaw. There's just all kinds of different possibilities, in my opinion, that you could do to this game that would just increase just the level of immersion that it has. This is very arcade the way it is. Don't get me wrong, it's a lot of fun to play just in the arcade way. But I would really like to see a lot of things, you know, improved. You know, like I got my
town folk in there to argue with you.
Yeah, like my manure wagon that's sitting right there. It's full of lime. You know, I got it set up as a lime spreader, which I probably should sling some lime. I mean, it says it's fertilized at 100%. I have to see what the levels, like what percentage yield it's going to have. I would imagine. I keep getting them up to like 97%. It's like they're not using any lime, which is weird. Not going to upset me. That's more money I get to save. Now, I would like to upgrade to a bigger grassland roller, but it's hard to find a good grassland roller. The regular rollers in the game won't work for what I'm doing here. And not only that, but like, this one's really, like, once you've planted your seeds, this one's kind of like the regular roller. This is kind of a seed bed roller. It's not really a grassland roller, even though that's the category it falls into. I'd like to see it have the little spikes on it, you know, so like you're aerating the ground. That would help with that degradation also. That would, why not add that in? Like what I'm doing right now, all you need to do is make the roller have knobbies on it. That's all you got to do. And all of a sudden, bam, what I'm doing makes sense. It's like I'm aerating the ground, but with this roller, it's like I'm compacting the ground. But it helps with the yield. You know, so much they could do. Just so much they could do. I don't know if it's really on its last leg or not, but I do know that 25 does not have nearly the audience as 22 had, even though right now they're essentially the same games. It's just that 25 looks much better, and it has some features about it that are just nicer in general. Now, as far as the garage goes, the garage sucks. All right, give me back the 22 garage. The 22 garage was great compared to this one. The 25 garage, I don't know who came up with that design idea in the office when they were sitting around and they were like, we need to improve the garage because this just isn't working. It's like, are you kidding me? I mean, it needed to be organized a little bit different, but other than that, it was great. And then they give us this one where everything's listed out by name. It's like, you know, no. How about you combine the two? You take the garage that we had from 22 and the garage we have in 25, combine them. That way, you have the garage that's kind of like going to the shop whenever you buy a new vehicle. But then if you wanted to, you could actually have just your vehicles listed out also, you know, instead of having the pictures, the icons to look at, like the way it was before. And it only gave you the icon for the stuff you own. It didn't give you icons for stuff you didn't own. Let's go back to that. That's a way better garage. Not every feature is a good feature. That one sucks. A lot of the mods that were around on 22 that just made 22 such a really good game, most of those mods are in 25. As a matter of fact, a lot of those mods that have made it to 25, they've actually improved on them. You know, like I was talking about Courseplay earlier. Courseplay has been improved on big time. Now, I don't know that Courseplay works any better on 25 than it did on 22, and I would probably argue with you that it worked better on 22 than it does on 25. But with the Courseplay GPS, that's an evolution of Courseplay. You know, it overrides the GPS from what I understand. You found it. Awesome. Yeah, from what I understand, it overrides the GPS in the game, like the GPS I'm using right now. And it uses a Courseplay map that you can basically lock onto just like I'm locking onto this one. Like I said, I haven't tried it out yet. I may end up trying it out later tonight. I should have loaded it up and tried it out on the stream. That would have been a lot of fun to watch me screw that up. Because it would have happened. Hey, what's going on, Doc? How you doing this evening, Doc? How you doing this evening?
Hello, Miss Lisa.
Hello, Trip. You been hanging out with your uncle lately? Doing good? Awesome. That's good. Glad to hear it. I'm trying to get through September here. It's like every time you turn around, there's always another chore. It's like, oh, wait, no, I need to go do this real quick. Yeah, it's like, all right, the day's done. Let's go to the no, wait a minute. We got to go do this real quick. There's
That
never
will forever live rent free in my head, Desert.
What's that?
You needing to go to another day, then realize shortly, not exactly.
Oh yeah, I mean, there's always another chore to be done, man. It's always another chore to be done. As soon as you think you got it all locked up, so, oh wait, no. Let's go do this now. It's always the case. So, what was that mod called, Hellhound? You said that there's one that adds boar into the game. Can you send me a link on Discord? Let me take a quick look at it. Maybe we'll show it on the stream real quick. See what it does. Does it just like replace the deer that are there, or does it actually do, you know, more than that? I'm curious. Because it's like, if somebody's got a mod out there already that has boar that will damage your crops and stuff, it's like, well, damn. You did? And a short video. Okay, all right. I'm not going to play the audio on the video because every damn time I play somebody's video, it has music, and the music always gets copyright claimed. And it's like, yeah, whatever, dude. Let's see if I can get it pulled up right on. You say you sent it? Where'd you send it? I don't see it. Videos. There it is. More wild animals mod. Damn, it looks like it's added elk out there too. Let's get this up here. Boar, wolves, and it looks like elk. Just unpack the folders, name animal character into the Farming Simulator 25 data folder, and overwrite them. You can't see the animals folder unless you have unless you've added one, from what I understand. Good decoration for the field as wildlife. Oh shit! I don't want to do that. Yeah, I'll pull it up here on screen. Give me just a second. This is all right. Let's see here. Let me get this. I think this will work. I think this will work. We'll try it. See. Crap. Where's that at? Did I not? Oh, damn, I didn't add it. Okay, hold on. I gotta do it this way. You gotta do it the hard way. Bam. There we go. Get back over. Has instructions on how to add it in the video. Okay. Yeah, this is what he's talking about. The more wild animals mod. If you're on PC, look at that. That looks pretty damn good. Instead of having just those generic ass little deer running around, you have that freaking elk running around, and then you got that little boar. That boar model looks a lot like, you can see them back here too. It looks a lot like the one on the DLC, the burrito pack. I think the tail may be just a little shorter, but it's the same boar. And then right here, you see the wolf right there. But he's right next to the freaking house. There's somebody's car parked in the driveway. But as far as what the description says right here, it doesn't, doesn't really say a whole lot. It says what? Deer, female deer, wolf, foxes, and wild boars. Okay. In the forest on the edge of the field, sometimes deer, really good decoration for field as wildlife. Yeah, it doesn't, I think it's pretty much works just like, whatchamadoodle. Get back over here. I can't even see what the hell I'm doing. There we go. But that would be pretty cool. It has instructions on how to do it. And it's in the first comment. Squirrel control. Yeah, the foxes and the wolves. See, that's something that I would like to see more of. It's like little squirrels running around in the trees and stuff like that. Just more wildlife in general. The birds are cool, but I mean, hell, you can have birds just fly up out of the field right in front of you, and they just like come out of nowhere. You know, give me some other stuff, but actually make it something other than just some filler kind of thing. You know, like if I got squirrels, they can get in the attic, cause a little damage to the house. You know, I gotta get somebody out here to fix my house. You know, I gotta get an exterminator to come out and get rid of the squirrels. You know, that sort of thing. But yeah, that does look like a pretty cool mod, because it just adds that little extra variety. Now, I think that's all a lot of people really want. I mean, you take the base game 25 and the base game 22, and you compare them, you know, side by side. They're essentially the same game. It's just that 25 just looks nicer. You know, we got rice and we got the water physics, and personally, I think that's great. I wish there was a little puddle like with Cody. He was talking about I wish the water would splash. Now, I wish the water splashed up more, you know, because like when it rains and the road starts to puddle up and you can see the water all over the road, I would like to see more of a spray coming off of the tires and stuff like that. I think that'd be pretty awesome. You know, you want things to kind of start leaning towards the realism side of the way things look, you know, because it does add that extra immersion. Now, most games don't have water spray coming off the tires. You know, I mean, that might be asking a little much, you know, but just kind of in that line of thought, you know, you kind of look for things that kind of go along with that sort of thing. That would be nice, you know. That would be nice. You started playing 22 again the other day. It's essentially the same game. It just doesn't look as nice, right? That's kind of the shtick. It pretty much looks the same. It just isn't, or not looks the same. It plays the same. It just doesn't look as nice. And depending on, like, if you run reshade, you know, if you run reshade on 22, which is easy to do because 22 you can lock 60 frames on 22 easy, you know, on a potato, for crying out loud. And you run 22 on that, you can make 22 look pretty darn good. You know, it doesn't have the the volumetric lighting quite like 25 does, but it's hard to beat how well it runs and the sheer number of mods out there. Say pretty much. Yeah, there's some folks that are still updating mods for 22. I mean, it hasn't been abandoned. Yeah, there's probably not as many people making mods for 22 right now as there were. But I would imagine there's still a lot of people that are still playing Farming Simulator 22. Because it's still, I mean, it's still a good game. As a matter of fact, if you played like Silver Run or Z-Lanka back on 22, those are really close to playing on 25. Like the water physics that we have now on like the creeks and that sort of thing, where you can see the water flowing, the waterfalls, and all that got introduced with 22. With the Platinum Edition, year 2 DLC, or was that the year 1 DLC? No, yeah, well, I guess technically, yeah, I was going to say technically it was year 2, because it came out in November, and then the next year you had the Platinum DLC. So technically it was kind of year 1, year 2-ish, I guess you could say. Start of its second year. But whenever that came out, they introduced all those water physics with that. You know, the puddling of water in the road, all that was locked into the Platinum Edition. If you were on the base game maps, I don't think it did it on the base game maps or the mod maps. It was just Silver Run Forest. You know, because they always lock everything behind their damn DLCs, the features and stuff. It's like, I really wish if you bought a DLC, it just applied to the game. You know, the whole damn game. Which the Vrito pack should, because it's really just an equipment pack that has some features. So this is one that'll apply to everything if you have it. So that's good, right? But when they drop the big year-end DLCs, they always put stuff in those, and it only applies to like that one map that's in that big pack. And it's so frustrating. You know, like when it came to logging, they dropped that Silver Run DLC, and I thought the Silver Run was amazing. That was one of my favorite maps there too, and I had a blast doing the logging on that map. But you had the Ponderosa and the Lodgepole Pines that got introduced with Silver Run. Well, you got the Lodgepole and the Ponderosa Pine, but you couldn't use them on any other maps. And those two trees, as far as pines went, had the highest volume or the most liters, you know, when you cut them down. So they made for really good trees for logging. You didn't have to cut nearly as many down to be able to fill up your sawmill. So you weren't having to just constantly cut trees. You could cut some trees, fill your sawmill, and then you can get back to your farming. You know, it made for a really nice balance in what you were doing. But you could only do it on Silver Run. And that part is what really sucked, because there was like 3 fields, and those 3 fields were shit. You know, you had those 3 fields, and then there were 2 like kind of decent sized grass fields on there that you could, if you wanted to. I mean, they were small, but if you wanted to, you could convert those into actual fields, and you know, up the number of fields that you had. But none of them were big fields. As far as being able to like produce a yield off the fields and actually be able to make money, that wasn't going to happen. You know, you were just going to have a bunch of small fields scattered here and there. And if if you really wanted to, you could find some woods to cut down and clear cut a huge area if you wanted to make a field in. But it was such a mountainous area, there was no really good places to make fields. You know, so your features, like I said, they were locked there. And it was like, man, this would be so great if these features that they launched would be applicable to these mod maps, because there's some mod maps that come out that are just amazing. You know, like old Jake Duff was in here earlier, and he's got that new homestead. If you like the survival style maps, that map looks freaking fantastic. You know, and being able to get those features on that instead of being locked behind, you know, Johnson's DLC, which would be an easy thing for them to do. I mean, there's already certain features that modders can put into their mods that if you have the DLCs, that those features will show up in that mod. And if you don't have the DLCs, that feature doesn't work in that mod. They can, I mean, the modders can freaking do it. Why doesn't Giants make that stuff work with everything else? It would be nice to see that, you know? That's just my take. You know, you just have to let me know what you think, but that's just my take. I might have 1 or 2 things to say about the subject. I'm just saying. Come on, spin around.
Well,
Yeah.
folks, I think I might get on out of here. I will catch y'all later.
All right, Cyclops, man. Thanks for stopping by, buddy. It's good hearing from you.
Thanks for
Anytime,
stopping
brother.
by, my friend.
Glad I was able to get you.
I may
I
have
will
to
catch
add
y'all
this.
later on. I'm feeling a little tired.
Well, get you some Z's. My old ass will end up taking a nap later. Guarantee it.
That's why my old ass is tired. I've been up since 5 o'clock this morning.
Oh man. Yeah, it's probably time to kick them heels up.
Yep.
You-
Y'all take care. Have a good stream.
You're not
Desert. I'll,
already on the
catch you later.
porch smoking a cigar?
I'm on the porch. I hadn't started smoking a cigar yet.
Oh, you're saving that for the calm,
Y'all
the
take
peace
care.
and quiet.
Yep.
Yep, take it easy, Cyclops.
Later, man.
Later. Oh,
Jeez, Desert didn't let the poor guy go. Oh,
man, I've been on a tear here, man. I've been on a tear. All those of you new in the chat right there, you know.
Welcome, welcome.
Welcome. We've been talking about Farm Sim on whether it might be on its last legs, and we've been talking about the DLCs and features and all kinds of stuff. You know what's funny? Whenever 25 got announced, you know, everybody was super excited for 25. You know, well, that's not really the funny part, but like, you know, 25 comes along, and then like the very first thing after 25 comes out and people had a little time with it, they're like, oh man, I can't wait until 28 comes out. Because they see the improvements with 25, and they're, you know, it's not like they're this huge leap from 22 to 25. You know, there is a difference, but it's not like this crazy difference. So everybody's thinking to themselves like, well, if we got this much of a change with 25, how much of a change will we get with 28? So then it's like, well, between 22 and 28 would be a big difference, right? So then they're just thinking, man, I can't wait from 28. It's like, hell, you've barely even dug into 25 yet.
Absolutely.
I'm not gonna lie, I was guilty of the same thing. I was guilty of the exact same thing.
Yeah. Gamer moment.
Yeah, it's exactly what it's a gamer moment, man. It's like, wow, this actually looks really good. Now, I do appreciate how much cleaner the edges of the fields are. I'd still like it to be improved more than what it is now. You know, when 28 comes along, I'm sure that'll happen.
Absolutely.
But and I'm pretty sure the
And
next.
then, of course, you had other people as soon as the.
What's that? I guess he's not going to finish that
I
statement.
was waiting to see if you would go first.
I was just going to say,
Yes,
I don't even remember what I was going to say now. You done messed up my train of thought. Go ahead.
What I was going to say, you also had people saying, like, oh, there's nothing different with, 25 with what's going on now. Because people were also saying that Farm Sim 25 was only, like, rice, and that was it. All that stuff is the same, but come to find out that's not necessarily the case.
Oh no, it's not. I mean, there's also the red beets and parsnips and carrots.
Exactly. I love doing carrots. Oh, them lovely K-rots.
Yeah, and the way that you have to get those out of the field, one single row at a time. I can't.
Absolutely.
I cannot see doing parsnips or carrots at all. You got, I think there's one machine. Was that you, Cody? What's up, buddy? You got quiet in there. But you got like one machine, I think, with for carrots and parsnips that'll do 2 rows, I think. I could be, oh damn. I could be mistaken. It may not. All right, I guess it's out of the way right there. Oh, yeah, well, that's right. You got the water buffalo, which I think is pretty awesome. The fact that you can do the mozzarella, I think that's great. It would be even greater if you could do more with the production itself. You know, the canning factory, that's all good and everything, you know, the different productions that we got. But you can't really do anything, like, new. You know, you set up a production, you drop the stuff off, and that's really it. You know, there's no production other than just drop the stuff off. No, I'm sitting here talking about features, and instead of getting on the lift right there and loading this up, I'm using auto load. So, I want things to be more hands-on. Here I go with auto load, but that's a feature that I feel like should just be a part of the game too, though, is auto load. You got the choice, you know, and it's not. I'm not. This isn't like a complaint or anything like that. It's just like with anything, you want things to improve with time, right? You want things to get better, and with each iteration of the game, you'd like to see improved. Damn, them straps got pulled all kinds of tight. They're not even sitting straight. But you'd like to see, you know, more features or the ones that are in the game get improved on. I'm not sure exactly when productions were introduced, if that was in 19 or if it was 22 that introduced them, because I didn't play 19.
I want to say it was 19, but I could be wrong.
I think it was a mod in 19 productions, and then it actually got put in the game with 22. I think was how that happened. I could be wrong.
No, you are right, because Farm Giants has been tend to do that in recent years. Like, you know the JCB telehandlers.
Yeah.
Well, back in Farm Sim 15, those were a mod. And then, or was it 13? I think it was 15. They were a mod, but at the next game, in I think it was 17, they
Yeah.
had made it an in-game vehicle. So that is possible that Giants did do that with the productions.
Okay.
But I just can't remember when productions came, because I remember they did have a small mod for productions, then they did make it into the game. It was with it was 22 is when they brought in
The productions.
productions.
That's what I thought was 22 is when the productions were added. But the productions that are in 22 or 25 are no different than what was in 22. Now we have some new productions, like the Rope Factory and stuff like that. And you're right. Don't want to be called a rookie. Yeah, it don't matter. But as far as the depth with the productions, there's no difference. Oh man, I thought wait. My tires are messed up again? I changed them tires. Look at What's going on with my harvester tires? We got low profiles on here now. Okay. Yeah, like I said, you want to see things evolve, right? And there's no evolution in the productions. Now there's different productions, and I like that. I think we'll swing by the house right here and see if we can swap out these tires. And can we fit through here? We don't have a header trailer for this header, and there's no hitch on this harvester, so we just got stinking floating tires. We just fixed these tires on the last stream. They were all good. Burb. All right, Doc. We'll see you when you get back. I mean, they float really good. Look how stable we are. Not even touching the ground. Okie dokie. Let's grab our toolbox. Let's grab our toolbox and see if we can straighten this out.
You might have to sell it and buy a new one.
Well, I could just swap the tires the other. See, look, they're showing up like they're supposed to here. What's up with that? Let's go back to. Oh, there's not a trailer board. Okay. We got a. Oh. Let's see. We'll change it to Continentals and see if that'll work. Until next week. Yeah, no shit, right? Well, it's not going to cost anything to fix this, so let's see if this will work. Yeah, there we go. Look, yeah. Those are good, and those are good. Okay. At least it didn't cost anything to fix. I don't know why it didn't cost anything, but it didn't cost anything. I'm good with that. Wait, don't we got a pressure washer around here? Yeah, let's take this over here to the pressure washer real quick. It's so dirty. Then we'll give it a quick patch up, that and the header too, before we head to the other side, because our farm on the other side, our corn, I think, should be ready. And we got a corn header over there too. Got to get this back to the other side anyhow, because it don't have anything for it on this side. We were just getting that barley off of that field because it was raining, and we wanted to turn it into the sheep pasture. So yeah. instead of losing the barley, just went ahead and got it up in the rain. Look at that metal shine. All them raindrops, look like raindrops. Gotta get that thing blowed out. That was all kinds of nasty before. I'm surprised it didn't catch on fire. You know, that's another thing that I'd actually like to see as the equipment gets old. You know, instead of just repairing it, you know, maybe you have certain things repaired. Like, you know, it's not like you're gonna have the spark plugs replaced on a diesel engine, but you know, just have different things done. Like maybe on your on your headers, you know, you have new teeth put on. You know, stuff like that. Not just a repair, you're, you know, replacing worn parts. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, crop fires. That would be pretty awesome. Or like if you don't keep your equipment clean, it catches fire. You know, whenever I used to log, I've seen the skidder catch on fire a couple times. Seen one actually get burned up to the ground because they didn't keep the damn thing cleaned off. And all that straw and stuff that built up on it. And, you know, nice hot summer day. And all of a sudden it just decided it was going to catch on fire. And because they hadn't been keeping it cleaned off, a lot of the oil that was on the motor and stuff, well, that caught on fire too. It burnt that so much to the ground. They had them a brand spanking new one out there the next day, and it sure was pretty. But it cost a lot of money. That's a hell of a lesson to have to learn. You watched one burn to the ground last year? Oh, that sucks for somebody. But, you know, that's the kind of stuff that I'd like to see in the game. There are things that it adds, you know, consequences. It adds more depth. It's not just wash, rinse, repeat all the time. We just, you know, go cultivate the field and plant the field and, you know, fertilize and lime and then harvest and then wash, rinse, repeat. You know, there's more going on there. You know, once a year, you know, you're out there, you're changing the oil, that sort of thing. I just think I just think it'd be really cool. I could be wrong. It might suck ass, but I think it'd be pretty neat. I think we can fit across this bridge. We're about to find out. Oh, ho, ho, look at that. We got plenty of room. Fingers crossed nobody's coming. I think traffic's turned off right now, so that's kind of good. That would be a bad day. And get this up here and put it behind the barn and grab our corn header. I'm pretty sure the corn's ready. I mean, if it's not, I mean, this needs to get back over here anyhow, so. It may work or it may suck. Yeah, exactly. It really just depends on how far Johnson's willing to go with something. There's some features when they put them in, when you first hear about it, it's kind of like, nah, that's going to kind of suck. That's, you know, you're not really looking forward to it. And then there's, damn, these tire tracks are still here. Holy cow. I hadn't driven through here in a minute. I've been all the way back across the map and all over the other field. That's impressive. Yeah, that corn's ready. But yeah, like you're saying, you know, there's some things that get added in and it's like, you know, this feature kind of sucks. But it was such a good idea. Or you hear about it and you're like, man, that sounds like a terrible idea, until you start to use that mechanic. And it's like, man, this is actually pretty damn cool. You know, the whole overseating with the burrito pack, it might be the same way. It's like, man, this shit's aggravating. You know, I don't want to do this crap. But then again, it might be one of those things that just kind of adds that complexity that you want and makes it, you know, a lot funner to play. Just kind of have to wait and see, I guess. Damn, this thing's still full of canola. Oh, crap. Yeah, that's what was in that field when it was canola. I just realized it was still full. Hot dog. Let's see, where's that trailer at? Do this. Let's just pop this out right on. Let's get Emerald and go grab our little trailer. Hot dog. Hot dog. Yeah. Rookie. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's see, is our trailer over here? Oh, we done lost the trailer. What the hell? Oh. Get rid of that. I don't need that. Was it on top? Oh, shit. It's in the barn. It's in the barn. It's in the barn. You can see it through the windows right there. We got everything stuffed in this sucker. You wouldn't realize it. I got equipment laid out everywhere. You would think that I didn't have any room to store anything. But I got stuff. I actually got stuff in the barn. And, you know, the stuff that fits my great big old trailer here. It holds like 8,000 liters, so it should hold everything that's in this harvester. I believe we should be able to unload it all. I don't think I got any in the silo over here. Let's see. Maybe I do have some over there. Okay. We'll put this with it. And I want to say December. Yeah, December is the best time to sell it. So we'll hold this until December and get rid of it then. It's not a whole lot. It's not like it's gonna make us rich. So we'll just hang on to it and then sell it. It's only like 2 months away, so yeah, that'll be the thing to do. That'll be the play. And there's not a whole lot going on in December. That'll just be a little extra income. See if it goes up from the amount that it had on there, what it'll pay us, because I don't think this was registering in there. All right, now that's in. Yeah, we can get, said 54,000 for it over at one of the grain barges. That'll work. That'll work. That'll work. Stick this back in the burn, and then we can grab the header out of there. Get it straight enough. I think that'll work. That'll work just fine. There you go. There you go. There you go. Suck that, rookie. How you like that? You know what? Better leave this around here. I'll be getting called a rookie again when I can't get by because I got the header on there. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, it is. Oh. What the hell? What the? Why are you doing this? Uh-huh. Okay. It wasn't working. I don't, that's weird. All right.
Discord.
What's that, Cody?
Something in Discord.
You put something in Discord?
Yeah.
Okay. What you drop in there? What you drop in there? We got some more animals to look at. Damn, that's clipping right through the wall. Look at that. We done harpooned it. Now we're clipping through the hay bales. You know what? Well, I guess we just clipped through the wall. We're getting away with it, so we're just going to go ahead and get away with it. We'll leave those open so we can put this back in there when we're done. Now, does this header fold up? Like, nope, the header does not fold. I don't know if those, would kind of fold in a little bit or not. Never tried to fold it. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, see, that's another thing right down the hill there that I want to do. This is I want to add a shed down where that shed is at. I want to take that one out. I don't know how well you can see it down there, but that little shed at the bottom of the hill there, I want to take that one out and probably cut down the trees down there, put some kind of little shed that I could put some equipment down at the bottom of the hill there. Because I just don't have the room around the horse farm for anything. The horse farm's pretty. It's nice. You know, it's nice to just kind of hang out there. Yeah, I almost want to just kind of go get a chair and sit down on the porch and just look out over everything. But, you know, I need somewhere to store some more stuff. We got a lot of things that need to be done to kind of improve the farm. I mean, it's not bad like it is. We got a pretty nice little operation. We can make a pretty decent bit of money pretty quick. I mean, we had 65,000 and we're at 182,000, and I sold my damn silage on the wrong day because I sold it before it turned to silage. So, you know, even on a mistake on a bad day, you know, we still can turn a decent profit. Now, probably would have made another probably roughly $19,000, so probably be sitting at $200,000 if I'd have waited a day to sell that damn silage. You know, stuff happens. It is what it is. I'll take my loss. If I had $180,000 in the bank, I mean, I'd be upset about losing $19,000, but I wouldn't be heartbroken. I'm pretty sure I could get up the next day and not be all bent out of shape about it, you know? Pretty sure. I don't know, I might freak out. But yeah, right here. I was thinking maybe cut these trees down. Blue Suede Moods, hello! It's funny how we all have our ideas on how to make this game better by making it more realistic, but in real life, farmers would buy your arms off to have these settings. Yeah, no doubt. I imagine they would. I imagine they would. I do not claim to be a real life farmer by no means. Um, you know, I spent my time working on the farm with the family, but as far as corn, we never grew corn. We never grew wheat. Our thing was onions. You know, onions and Christmas trees. And as far as like all the shortfalls or like the hardships that come along with it, I never had to deal with any of that stuff. You know, I just had to do the work. And as far as doing the work, you know, I had no, I never had any complaints about any of it. I was just happy just being there. So as far as the way my brain worked, I didn't have to improve on anything. I was good. You know, there was no expense there. You know, my uncles give me a paycheck, so I was good. You know, as far as the settings and stuff like you're talking about, yeah, I would imagine there's quite a few farmers would be like, you know, I wish I could just turn the weather. Actually, matter of fact, I know for a fact that the farmers around here, if they can make it never rain again, that's exactly what they would do. My uncle has said, I don't know how many times he wished that he could just have it stop raining, because then he could turn on the irrigation and he could put the water that he wants on the crops instead of having to deal with the rain. You know, I don't know how many times I've heard him talk about that sort of thing. So yeah, you're right. They would definitely love to. You know, for him, it's a real pain in the ass every time it rains. Because he's like, you know, if he doesn't get it timed right with the irrigation so that he doesn't end up overwatering the crop, you know, then it becomes a problem. Which, I mean, he's been farming for, well, he's gotten out of farming now, but he had been farming my entire life. He'd been farming years before I ever came along. So it wasn't like he didn't know what he was doing. But it completely makes sense. If you can control the nutrition that the plant gets, the fertilizer and everything else, you can control the yield. Yeah. As a matter of fact, well, if you want to add to that, Hellhound, I grew up in a town called Santa Claus, Georgia. If you want some more ammo for that gun, yeah, I grew up in a town called Santa Claus, Georgia. It's a little teeny-tiny place. Little teeny-tiny place. All right. Could have brought my tractor down here instead of just leaving it parked on the side of the house. It's all right. It's all right. You know, I wonder what corn. What's a good time to sell corn? Karen, June. I don't really want to hold this for a whole year. We might sell it in December or January too. I don't know. That's almost double the price in June. And it's probably only about, it might be worth waiting until June. I don't know. I don't really want to hold it that long, but it might be worth holding it. You know, I should get a bigger trailer, shouldn't I? Nah, this one's working fine. This one's working fine. You think I'll need the money before then? You know, maybe we can bust out a few contracts if I have to. Look at that. We backed right up in there before. That's great. Look at this. I don't know. This doorway it's weird. We got just about everything drug out of there. Oh, you know, let me check on this horse pen right here. Oh, wait a minute. Check on the horse pen. There's no horses here. Yeah, we had horses yesterday. Hell, we fed them. What the? What's going on? See, you got food and water. Look at, they got food and water. Both of them have food and water. They barely even took any of the water. I think the well's poisoned. Yeah, damn Briar, exactly. Damn, Briar and Steve struck again. I think they put poison in the well. I think that's what happened. Holy shit. All right. We're not getting more horses. The horses, yeah, the horses are out. Looks like we got some hay we can sell now. That's nuts. It's shooting out black corn. Yeah, we still got sheep. Let's see, how many sheep do we have? 32 sheep? Yeah, we still got sheep. Let's see, allow automatic reproduction. Manual reproduction. Is that right? Let's allow automatic reproduction for now. See, the ones that these are 8 months, they're not quite old enough, I don't think, at 8 months. But health-wise, see, they're all healthy. You can see they're all healthy. They're reproduction state is startable. See, they can be reproduced. So yeah, about man, no, I don't think I'm not that kind of farmer. I don't really want to manually reproduce my sheep. Not that kind of farmer.
Special Alabama farmer, that is.
Get to the end. I'm gonna have to dump out that trailer. Yeah, this horse pen is cursed. I mean, you probably are going to need that money from the canola just to be able to pay for reconstruction. Man. Just can't win for losing, I tell you. How much room we got in here? Yeah, we should have plenty of room. There's 24,000 liters of canola. And see, we even had some oats in here for those damn horses. And we can always pull the oats out and sell them. They ain't hardly nothing. Let's see, how much are oats going for right now? Probably nothing. Well, we'll just wait until December and get rid of those too. Get rid of the canola and the oats in December. Maybe we'll try to hold on to the corn until June if we can. We'll try to, as long as we don't need the money before then. and if we can, you know, that'll be a better payday. Better payday, because we don't really have any productions or anything for the corn, so it's not going to matter with the corn. I think we can empty this out this time. Maybe we do need a bigger trailer. It's going to be a lot of trips back and forth. Probably go.
Oh.
At least we got it emptied out. That's good. This is the nice thing about GPS, being able to gap the rows and still be able to have it the right width. That way you have a place for your tractor to come back without running over your crop. That makes it nice, very nice. Looks like next week we're going to have to get these fields prepped for the winter. We'll just throw some lime down on them and that sort of thing. Hopefully we can find some contracts to do. Probably have some cultivating contracts. I don't want to have to skip through the entire winter. I'd like to have a little work. Might do some transport contracts, load a few logs, that sort of thing. Try to get some extra cash to, you know, I'm guessing maybe we just leave it as an empty pasture right at the moment. It's not really pressing to replace those pastures. So maybe we leave the pasture for right now so we can get the rope factory. I think the productions are a little more pressing. Get that, get the sawmill, and I wonder if there's I'd like to go over to the sawmill and look and see if there's a decent area around it that has some trees. You know, might use the convert mod, the forester mod, to make them harvestable instead of having to drag hardwoods. I got that Dr. Drulia tree harvester. Might be fun to use that. These trees around the farm like this, I don't really want to convert these. You know, there's a little mix of pine and hardwood right there. So I think that looks nice. I think it looks real nice. You get to keep a little evergreen throughout the year. And then spring and the summer, you got all the colors everywhere. And then in the fall, you get all the burnt oranges and stuff. It looks nice, you know, makes everything look really nice. I don't really want to, you know, I want to convert the whole thing. Just a little area, something we can get some lumber out of. You know, fuck the thief, hellhound. It's fuck the thief, dirty horse thief. You know, look, they're not giving me a rifle to hunt the boars. They're not going to give me a rifle to hunt the thief. So I can't get more horses if I can't shoot the thief. You gotta be able to put them down. I'm just saying, you gotta be able to put them down. It just seems like, you know, it only seems right. I feel handicapped now because I can't do nothing about it. Oh, And it's knocking this out really quick. This isn't even the biggest header you can get. This is a decent sized header on this thing, though. I gotta tell you, the old Gleaner is pretty nice. It's old, but it's pretty nice. Go ahead and get her peeped out. That one. All the way on the other end of the field. Can we even see the tractor? There it is, right there. Go around this way. I'm a little old farm tech. Yeah, it doesn't take much, I don't guess. I mean, keep all this going on this side. It's only about, no, I guess 3 or 4 trailer loads. Oh, I went past it. Got to get further out. I'm too close. It likes to shoot it. There we go. Whew. Barely got it in the trailer. I wish that chute was adjustable, but you know, it is what it is. We'll go put this in the silo. So we got this much done so far. That's what, 16,000 liters we've gotten off the field so far. Maybe we'll have, you know, roughly about 30. Somewhere around 30,000 liters when we get done with this, somewhere in that neighborhood. I'm not sure how much that's going to be worth, but let's see. Was it like $1,400 per 1,000 liters? So it's about $40,000, $45,000 worth of corn. Ain't too bad. Ain't too bad. We get it all put in the silo, a bit of check, and see what it's going to be worth. Have an idea. Those trees over there is what I need that. That's what I need that tree harvester for. Got to cut those bad trees down where the tornado came through. You know, I went back and rewatched that live stream some last week. That damn truck was slammed up against the side of the house. That was hilarious, man. Oh, it was hilarious. Yeah, that's a really cool mod. I really like that tornado mod. That thing is awesome. I mean, it'll just snatch your ass up.
Game, no.
Do what now?
This has made that base game with the tornado.
It should be basic or base game. It really should. Why they thought introducing a tornado that'll only damage your crops, you know, was a good idea, I don't know. You know, let it do damage to the, like, there's plenty of destructible buildings that if it hits those, it will tear them down. But let it do damage to your vehicles. Let it pick them up. That's what makes that mod so cool. Is it actually, what the hell? Yeah, don't pay that any attention. It's shooting right through the trailer. But like, it should pick them up. You know, it should pick them up and throw them all around. I think it's the way that, like, the distance that they have that mod set up to throw your equipment, I think it's pretty good. It's not like it's it doesn't throw it too far. Ooh, look at it, 37 liters left in there. I almost got it emptied out. Good enough.
There it goes. For whatever reason, it didn't like me and kicked me out.
Didn't want you talking, did it? But
absolutely, something went wrong and you left the chat. I was like, what the heck?
So, but yeah, no, like, As far as how far it throws you, like I was saying, I think it throws you a good distance. I think it doesn't throw you too far. You know, because I mean, if it throws you too far, if I got too crazy with how far it throws you, then it end up throwing your ass off the map, and you having to reset your vehicles to get them back. But you don't have to do that. But it still throws them a pretty good ways. You know, like from the tree line on the other side of the farm right there. I mean, you know, it threw it from just past the edge of the tree line there over the house. That's pretty good ways. It landed in front of the barn. Yeah. That's some pretty good ways to throw it. Now, I'm just glad that we could see all the horses disappear together. You know, you guys thought I was crazy that, like, I got rid of those. You saw that. They just disappeared. I wasn't expecting them to disappear this time. I do think it's that mod, though. I think it's the realistic animal mod that does that. I think there's some kind of glitch in there with that.
Do you think maybe it would be, you know, something with a mod glitch or a mod conflict with another mod, or you think maybe something different?
Yeah, we're still rolling, dude. We're still rolling. I mean, it's only what, 10:40. Got to get this corn up. That was all part of the plan, anyhow, was to get this corn up. Yeah, I don't know where you dipped out to, but you missed a good part of the conversation, man.
This duplex is taking me so long to do.
Are you putting some new wallpaper on there?
Well, some new bricks. Didn't mean to do that. God damn.
You trying to...
I had posted some pictures of it when I was working on the Discord.
Okay. Yeah, Cody put something in there. What did Cody put in there?
Oh, I didn't see what he put in.
He said he put something in there.
Did you... Hey, Cody, did you put something... Oh, wait, there it goes.
You see it? Let's see.
Yeah.
What?
Looks like ATS. Kind of looks like the graphics, but I could be wrong.
Oh, yeah. Looks like you got some paper bales on your trailer. That's what that looks like. You missed a whole lot of farm sim conversation, Ryer. Yeah.
Do you see the AI truck?
The what? The what truck?
The other truck, the white one?
Yeah, I see the white one. I see where you wrecked
It's
them
like
all up in
floating
there.
off the bridge.
Yeah. I think I don't know if Dr. Discord came back yet or not, Ryer.
I wonder when it's going to be announced for the PlayStation. They haven't announced it yet.
ATS.
Yeah.
I'm wondering if Road Kings is going to come out before ATS does on console. That's what I'm wondering.
I'm going to be honest, I have a feeling it will.
Yeah, no grok drama.
It will.
No grok drama. You think it will? You think we'll get Road Kings before we'll get ATS?
Yeah, because you know, the people that are making that game are the same people behind Mud Runner, Snow Runner, Roadcraft.
Oh, that are making Road Kings?
Yeah, that's the people that are. So
I didn't even realize that.
You know it's going to be pretty good if they're behind it.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm actually playing ATS on my Xbox, actually.
You're playing ATS on...
Is out for Xbox?
It's not even out on the console yet. So I went to Steam, made a Steam account, and then I found this thing that called GeForce Now that makes you allow to play ATS.
On your console?
Yeah.
Cody hacking the system.
Jailbreak.
Yeah, Cheesy's sick. He's got the flu.
PlayStation though, but
Yeah, but I'm not gonna risk jailbreaking my PlayStation.
Cody's bankrolling. He ain't worried about it. He's like, I just get another Xbox if I mess it up.
it runs pretty smooth.
Wait, Steve is
Also
sick
like
too?
that,
Oh,
but-
okay, I see. You've been sick off and on today. Oh, that sucks, dude. What's going on? Your stomach? I know what it is.
Yeah, I'm sick as well.
My damn nose will not quit itching. So this will be 24,000 liters. This what, third load? This is third load, isn't it? Yeah, that'll be 24,000 liters. We're getting her loaded up. Doggy. Yeah, I do think that's pretty cool that you did that with your Xbox. I ain't that smart. I
Oh,
wouldn't
yeah.
never figured that out.
It is possible. There are very, let's just say, questionable ways of doing it, and Cody just did a questionable way.
That sounds pretty legit to me. He made a Steam account. He can get Steam access on his Xbox, and he's making it work.
With it. Oh, dude, day. Hey,
That sounds pretty legit to me. I don't know why the corn comes out black. Yeah.
knowing if I tried something like that, I'd mess something up.
I don't have any mods that add any other textures or anything like that. It's all base game textures, so I don't know why it's doing that.
Like the newer gen Xboxes that are coming out, that from the get-go you'll be able to play from Steam directly.
Yes, you
If
will
I
be
heard
able
that
to.
correctly.
Yeah, you did.
Yeah.
I'm kind of thinking, instead of getting the newest PlayStation that's coming out, I'm thinking about going back to Xbox, because I started out on Xbox.
I mean, if I was going to buy a console, I would wait for the new Steam machine. That's what I would do. If I was going to buy a console, I wouldn't buy an Xbox or PlayStation. I'd wait for the new Steam machine.
I wouldn't mind honestly looking at the Steam Deck, because I'm still planning on getting a PC, but I'm thinking about just kind of pushing that back till I get to Kentucky.
Oh, really? That's pretty cool, bro.
That way it gives me enough money to get a car and get all that situated and school situated. And that way I can have some money set up for whenever I move to Kentucky. And do my setup that way. I don't know.
You gonna move to Kentucky?
Yeah, Kentucky.
Well, you already got a PlayStation. I mean, I'd just save my money.
I'm happy with the PlayStation. I'm good. Plus,
Yeah.
I don't really get on here much.
Yeah, I wouldn't get the Steam Deck. I mean, you already got the PlayStation 5. I'd rather have something to put on the TV than a handheld. That's just me.
Yeah. My neck will thank me.
Yeah, it's just a better experience. You can play on the TV as opposed to, just in the palm of your hands.
Absolutely.
Unless you kind of, unless you're into that palm of your hand kind of thing.
Fraggle Rock still starts playing in the background.
Yeah.
Yeah, after we got off that night, off the stream, it just kept playing in my head, and I was like, dang it. He's right. It does sound like it.
Yeah. Sorry, man.
It's all good. At least it felt good, by the way. You gave me a new experience, man. Okay.
I think you're probably better off with the PC. I mean, you already got that laptop that you take to work with you. which it'll do everything the Steam Deck will do, right?
Mhm.
So I don't see any reason for you to downgrade yourself to a Steam Deck when you got something that's better already.
Yeah.
And then as far as when you're at the house, you got your PC.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I think that was the better way to go, Hellhound. I do. You can, but the Steam Deck's not going to be nearly as powerful as his PC.
Speaking of laptops, there's this guy that I follow, and he was doing a challenge with Micro Center building like a $600 PC, and he had a sponsor. Lenovo sponsored him for that video,
Yeah.
and the Lenovo laptop he was putting out looked pretty cool. I think it was like the Lenovo something. Started with a G. It was a gaming computer, but I can't remember on top of my head what it was though. I'm gonna look that up real quick.
Yeah, well, that's why I said if I was going to get a console, then I would wait for Steam's console. I mean, the way they're building it, I mean, it'll work with a mouse and keyboard, but it's going to be set up. It's going to come with a controller. So if you like playing with a controller, you'll be able to use, you know, it'll have a controller that's built for that Steam machine.
I found it. It was the Legion.
The Legion? Yeah, okay.
Yeah, the Legion 79 Gen 10 with a RTX 5070 in it. And they got it for like $2,500 on their website.
Oof, we're not going to be able to hold all of it. We're going to have to make another trip.
It looks to be a nice computer, but I'd rather spend $2,500 on an actual PC setup if I'm to do it that way, if I'm being honest.
I'm the same way, Briar. There's some things I would rather play with a controller. Like earlier this morning, I hopped on and played some Tomb Raider. When they first rebooted the franchise and they did the Tomb Raider where it was like Laura before she was, you know, the Tomb Raider. It's like her origin story. You know, I was replaying that one. I think it came out back on the 360. I think, or maybe it was on the PS. You know, like the Xbox One and the PS4. Maybe that's when it came out. But I haven't played it really since it first came out. And it's a fantastic game. But I was playing that with a controller. If I wanted to have something to be able to play on the TV, like I was playing right here on the computer, but if I wanted something to be able to play on the TV, like I said, I would 100% go for that Steam Deck. And the reason for that is, well, Sony is putting games on Steam. Microsoft is putting games on Steam. And then you have the wonderful world of PC games. You know, so I can have all of it in one console. That I can kick back in the living room. That's going to be, you know, it'll be more powerful than, you know, the consoles. So visually it'll look nicer. And then I can have a controller. And then if I don't like the controller that comes with it, well, I can grab an Xbox controller and use with it, or a PlayStation controller and use with it, because it's essentially a PC. I still got more flexibility with that console than I do with the consoles. And then you have the Steam store.
Is that true?
That's all true.
It's a lot better. Because I've seen, like, you know, the different PC gaming companies make their own stuff. So you have, like, controllers from Razer that look exactly like, you know, Xbox controllers. But if I'm gonna do a controller, I wouldn't know if I would want to buy something like that, like the Razer, or maybe just, you know, a regular Xbox Ultimate controller, for instance.
Mm-hmm. Well, see, that's the beautiful thing about it, though, is you'd have choice, right? Where instead of just being completely locked into an ecosystem, which, you know, I used to be all about Sony, and then for a while there, I was all about Xbox, you know, because I was playing on those consoles and I really enjoyed them. And then when I got a PC, I was just kind of like, I can do all of this in one place now. This is fantastic.
Absolutely. Absolutely. Because, I'm gonna be honest, using, you know, mouse and keyboard to control sounds kind of daunting for me, but, you know, it would probably take me some practice, but for most part, I would want to do a controller if I could, you know, whenever I can. Like for, say, whenever I get the PC for Farming Simulator, I'm gonna be running a stick and a wheel and some pedals. There's probably gonna be a learning curve for sure for some programs.
When it comes to using keyboard and mouse, oh man, look at that. You wasn't it perfect. When it comes to using keyboard and mouse, it takes a little getting used to. I don't play. I mean, there's some games that I play it with, and some that I don't. Farm Sim with keyboard and mouse, is okay. I don't like controlling the tractors, like driving and stuff with a keyboard. As far as the running around and looking around, all that stuff, I mean, it doesn't matter to me whether it's keyboard and mouse or it's a controller. One's just as good as the other. As far as Farm Sim goes, when it comes to shooters, I'd rather have a controller, even though I'm not. Mouse and keyboard is better. When it comes to shooters, it is definitely better. But I'm just more comfortable with using the mouse and keyboard when it comes to that. So, you know, give me mouse, or no, not mouse and keyboard, but a controller. So just give me a controller.
That's the way I would be. So I guess it just comes to personal preference.
Yeah, I mean, it's 100% personal preference. I mean, you'll find some things that you'll like better one way, and some things you'll like better another. But you have choice. That's the part that makes it so great.
Absolutely.
Yeah, welcome back, Trouble. And that's just my line of thinking on it. I mean, as far as if somebody wants to go with one over the other, whether it's, you know, Xbox or it's that it goes back to that whole preference thing. You know, if that's your preference, shit, go for it. If you would rather have PlayStation, you know, go for it. Or if it's just if it comes down to being just a budget thing, you know, you want to be able to participate in the hobby, but you know, one thing is more expensive than another, and you know, well, do what you can do if it's, you know, keep it in your budget.
Absolutely. For my situation, a console, yes, I do want to get a PC eventually, but for right now, as much as I play, a console is just better for me in my situation right now. For the time being.
Well, that's why I say the Steam machine. Oh, I got to put the tractor up. That's why I say the Steam machine, because that's what they're making is Steam is making a console, right? But it has all the features of a PC. It'll run the Steam OS on it. So I mean, just like how PlayStation has their own operating system for when you turn on your PlayStation, Microsoft has their own operating system when you turn that on. It'll be the same thing. You know, it'll just have its own operating system. Everything will have its own stuff.
I wonder wonder what kind of storage they would throw into there, and like what kind of graphics card.
I
I haven't really done much research on it, but
I want to say it's got it's either a 1 terabyte or a 2 terabyte. I can't remember. We got that field taken care of. Man, we doing all right.
Also,
See how much we ended up with here.
I posted a link in the board member chat about the that Lenovo Legion, and it has a 5070, I think it said, RTX 5070.
Yeah, that's what you said. So I thought we was only going to end up with about 32,000 liters off of this field. We got a little over 40,000 liters off of this field, which is fan-freaking-tastic. So if we wait until January to sell it, we'll make $61,000 off of this. We can make $54,000 off the canola in December. That's pretty all right. And as far as the oats, I mean, $5,000 to wait until January. It might be worth waiting until January. Might be worth waiting. Because there's not that much there. But you look, 2,700 liters. If we wait until January, we'll get almost double double for it. Horse replacement money. And you really want to get horses in here, don't you? I'm telling you, we can't shoot the thief. I mean, yeah, this is what you missed, Briar. This is what you missed. Notice we don't have any horses out here. Yeah, you too, Doc. This is what you missed. We had a nice full pasture of horses running around. Now, this field, look, there's no horses in there. And look at this over here. You just want to see them go missing again. Fucker. Look, no horses. Yeah. I didn't sell them. I would say you could ask Hellhound, but then he's going to lie to you and say that I did. You can go back and rewatch part of the stream, and you can see whenever I found out. When we came from across from Tegrity over here to the horse farm. That's when I noticed that all the horses were missing. And I don't know, Doc. I don't know. We got over here. We fed the horses last month, and we put water in the pen. Yeah, there's still water. Look, show you. Look, there's even a hay bale. So I overfed the horses so that when we rolled into the next month, the feeders would still be full. See, the damn bale's still there. But the food is full, and they drank 39 liters of water. That was it. We filled the water trough up. Yeah. Briar and Steve are selling them to McDonald's burgers. I didn't starve them. I fed them. You see that they got food, and you come down here. This one has a waterer built in. I don't even have to water this pen, right? Look at this. Look at this. See, food? They got food. There's 9,000 liters of food in here. I'm guessing since these doors don't close, maybe they damn walked out of this pen. Maybe that's what happened to them here. That's the sheep barn, horse pasture. See, there's hay in here, right? See, they had food, and then you got this horse pasture. There's hay in there, and there's water. This one doesn't take water, so because it's got an automatic waterer. Oh, sure. Oh, you're talking about you wouldn't burger them up? I did not neglect the horses. I have a horse manager here on the farm. Okay, he brushes the horses. He rides the horses. He makes sure that they're all taken really good care of. I just come behind them and make sure that they're all fed and watered. And they were all fed and watered. They were not neglected. These horses get lots and lots of love. And look at the size of this pen. I mean, they've got a nice pen to run around in. These horses are taken really good care of. And occasionally we take one out from time to time and we ride around the map with them. You know, they get taken really good care of. I didn't love them. That's a Briar. You just want to buzz my balls. Says fire the heifer. Well, you know, I just might have to. Really what I'm really thinking kind of along the lines of what Hellhound is saying here. I don't think that you stole my horses and sold them to McDonald's. I think what you did is, I think you poisoned the well. I think you poisoned the water well. That's what I think happened. I think that's why all my horses went missing. I think they all died. I'm going to get this water tested.
That's the entire truth. I'm
You know,
being honest.
I've done run around out here too much to be able to get them to check footprints, but I ain't touched nothing. All right? So I can get them to check fingerprints out here. So you and Steve, just know you're on notice. We're going to have fingerprints checked, and we'll see. We're going to get the water tested and see if there's any poison in the water. You say he sucks at his job? Well, maybe we need to fire the horse manager. Because clearly he's not taking good care of the horses. That son of a bitch. That son of a bitch. Yeah, 2 pastures completely gone overnight. Where my horses at, Briar? Where my horses? All right. Anywho's, I think we're going to just wrap it up, right, Chong? I mean, it's been pretty good. You know, we got our hay made so that we can feed our sheep. Our sheep are still there. We had, what, 32 sheep? Right? We still got 32 sheep. So there's enough room for them to be able to breed a little. They're old enough to start breeding, so now we're going to let them breed, you know. Oh, shit. Something has happened to them. You see this? All we have are ewes. If you remember, I did purchase, I actually filled the pen up. So we've lost some sheep. I bought 1 male sheep to go out there, or 1 ram. We're losing sheep.
I'm only after the sheep.
That's not. It's just what it looks like. So yeah, we're losing animals all over the place, but they're getting taken good care of too. Okay. Well, good night, Doc. Thanks for stopping by. Let's see. We do today, but we don't now if you're going to have them tomorrow. What? That's where she disappeared to. Fingerprint away. Heifer. Oh. So apparently we're losing sheep too. Yeah, because we had 1 ram and it's not showing a ram in there. So you know what? Before we sign out, let's run over here to the sheep barn real quick and look in here and see if it shows the ram. Offspring in 5 months, reproduction time 5 months. It says they're going to reproduce, but it doesn't say anything about having them in here. Just 32 animals. Nope. Okay. Nothing for it. You have them today, the animals, but we don't know about. Yeah, exactly. We don't know about tomorrow. That's exactly right. I'm concerned now if I move into another month if I'll even have sheep anymore. Because we had, I want to say I bought like 40 total. I had 39 ewes and 1 ram. And now I have 32 ewes and no ram. So, yeah. I don't know. It's it's not looking good. But like I was saying, we got a bunch of stuff done. I mean, we fed all the animals. You know, we fed the sheep. The sheep still got some food over here to keep them fed even. So we're taking care of the things, for crying out loud. And look at the size of this pasture. I mean, hell, this is bigger than the freaking horse farm. They all went to the butcher. Yeah, no kidding. Unsolved mystery. We thought we had it figured out. We thought Grok helped us solve the mystery. You know, I think she just used Steve as a scapegoat. That's what I think happened. He got wrongly accused with no evidence. Supposedly, a squirrel found a boot. I mean, can we really trust those squirrels? Just saying. Yeah, we got all of them fed. We got our grass cut. We got hay made. Look. We got a row of hay over here to take care of these sheep. And we got hay in the barn across the river. We got plenty going on here as far as being able to keep the animals fed and taken care of. It's not like they're being neglected, but for some reason, I don't know. But we did that. We got we got the cornfield harvested. You're probably right. It was probably Grok just might be the one that took the damn horses. I mean, she was blaming other people. When you question her about it, she's just like, oh yeah, you're right. No, it wasn't them. It was this person. She just goes with wherever the wind blows. Maybe you're right. Maybe it was Grok. Maybe that little fucker did it. Okay.
Can't trust no one.
You can't trust anybody. You can't trust anybody. So, anyhow, I guess this is where we'll call it for the night. We'll be back next Sunday. As far as any videos throughout the week, I'm not sure if I'll have anything to drop this week or not, but I will be trying to work on something. I've got, some kind of mod video kind of stuff that I'm trying to work on because I think they're pretty interesting because I think mods are what make the game. So I'm looking at doing something with that. If I can get it, then I'll get it. If I can't, well, I guess I can't. I don't know. But good night, everybody. I hope you guys all have an awesome week. Thanks for coming and hanging out. You have to drop your thoughts in the Discord, I guess, on what you think about Farm Sim. Like what kind of features do you think would be good features, and kind of stuff are you looking forward to from the game? That kind of stuff. Just let me know. I'm curious on your thoughts. But other than that, we'll see you guys next week, and you guys, have a good one, I suppose. Don't have a bad one. Just have the week that you have. Jeez, no pressure.
Exactly.
Everybody that said a little something in the chat, like I always do, I like to give you a little special shout out and thank you to the top chatters here. We had Briar, Hell, All About Gaming, Steve, Dr. Discord, Mayor McCheesy, Cody, Joe McKismo. I always struggle with that name. I don't know why. Blue Suede Moods, that's a cool name. Craig Pittman, Archie, JC Farms, Jaked Up, Dozer, Jeremy Brown, and Blue Street Gaming. Thank you again, those of you that did say something in the chat, and we'll see you guys next week. Peace. All right. Let's see, Then we hit a peak of 20.